What is this? What is going on here? I'm almost ready. Let me play you one song and then I'll be right with you guys. Okie dokie. How's that sound? Just a moment or two. What do we think? How about this? Well, what is this? There's me. Haven't seen this in a while. It's crazy. It's weird when you haven't been on camera in a couple days. Hey, I missed myself. Wait, I'm right here. How's everybody doing? I hope you're well. Hope you're healthy. Some of you might wonder why. I mean, I know you don't know me. Like, you know me on here. So you kind of get a little bit of a gist. But why do I treat myself, this physical body, like an off-road vehicle, like a crash test dummy? Uh, we'll talk about that. And so I'm not even that bad to myself. Well, not myself, my physical body, I guess. But we'll talk about that from the level of faith in what? No, it's not. It's beyond faith. It's understanding and knowledge of how the atomic bonds in the body work, and how healing works, and how reality functions, how physicality comes about. Um, Ideas of health, wealth, sickness, death, life. Talk about some of these things as soon as people show up, because I don't want to be redundant and speak about this too many times. But how's everybody doing? Who's here? I'm right now having a Health Aid Kombucha, blood orange, carrot, and ginger. And this is fantastic. We'll talk about why I haven't been on here. And yeah. And also, what did you think I was going to put vodka in here? Of course there's vodka. What's up, T-Bird? What are you doing? I haven't really drank any alcohol in the past week or so. For no other reason than I didn't have any. And I was busy reintroducing a bunch of prebiotics, probiotics, and I took some actual, like, I know the evils of the pharmacia and the pharmaceutical companies. I took, a little bit of pain that I would have dealt with myself because I had white willow bark, except for these mice got into all of my herbs, all of them, like closed, sealed bags of plastic, some aluminum. Well, not aluminum, but like whatever that shit is. Looks silvery. Anyways, so they got into my bags of spices. So they were all basically no bueno. Spices and herbs and stuff. Yeah. So I had to buy a couple of things to mediate mediate the pain. The pain's not great. Pain and pangs usually are a sign of healing, though. This is what I've noticed. So incense for you guys. Incense. Anyways, where should we start? F10, what's up? What's the matter with you? No, I told you, I am the sickest. You have to immerse yourself into the sickness. And I'll explain it this way. I'll just get right into this kind of talk now. At the beginning of your life, before you're born, what are you? You're dead. After your life, when you're not alive, you're dead. So in this life, you're sandwiched between death, Darth Vader, whatever, the blackness. So inside of death holds life inside of it. So if you immerse yourself inside of death, you are inside of life. So if you're ever having like some sort of pain, you go into it. You have some sort of, if you're walking through hell, keep walking. You'll come out on the other side. Don't worry. It's that kind of thing. So this idea of like doing stupid things, and then let me try to explain. So when I grew up, I like to take things apart. I was very much an engineer. I would just take things apart and see if I could put it back together. There's a radio there, I take it apart. There's an engine in a car, I'm taking it apart and put it back together. It was fascinating because I wanted to backwards map and know how things function. So much the same way with the human body. Oddly, you do something by accident, and you break a bone, you stub a toe, you cut your hair, you cut your nails, it grows back. You break a bone, it grows, it heals. all of these things that seem to be broken always fix themselves. And most of the time, they fix themselves stronger. So that's kind of a curiosity of mine. Why? So sometimes I'll do things that because it's partially like knowing that I can heal myself. I mean, the pain and the sitting around and being kind of just meditative and staring at the wall for a couple of days, that sucks to a degree, unless you like being by yourself. I mean, I needed reason to not be around humans because I'm a little bit of an introvert, and I find it often to be too peoply outside, too humany. So I like to, if I don't give myself a reason to sit down and just chill, I'll go out in public, and I'll waste energy I don't have. So um, sometimes sitting down and having stubbing your toe, it's a good thing. Sit down, shut up. So yeah, I hadn't done enough work on keeping my um, all of my tubes unblocked. Tubes minus obstruction equal vitality. Tubes, all of your body is tubes. Obstruction is anything gets in the way. Vitality is life force. So when you block something, anything in your body, like say you have a blood clot, that's the obstruction in the tube, thereby causing some sort of pain or dis-ease on health. And my lymph system got kind of cloggy over here, and so that caused me quite a bit of pain. And so because I wasn't using enough guasha and I wasn't doing enough things, wasn't getting enough liquid enough water in my body. I was eating a lot of garbage food that was drying me out, and so I paid the consequences. It's kind of like if you drink a lot and you have a hangover the next day. At least you had fun. You have to sometimes pay. You have to pay your tab, so you pay your tab the next day. I mean, there's ways of navigating that where you don't have a bill to pay. As long as you keep hydrated and don't eat the garbage and et cetera, et cetera. But nonetheless, I there is some sort of thing where I go, okay, the body, most anything that you cause some sort of pain, trauma, harm to the body can be fixed. I have to think that way because everyone that's been through any types of pain, sufferings, and trauma, I believe they can overcome these adversities in life, whether they're mental, physical, spiritual, or otherwise, whatever. So sometimes I just go act foolish and be as human as possible. But in that, you learn that life is not some straight and narrow path. It is always, it's sine wave. It's a zig and a zag. It's a wibble a wobble. It's an up and a down. It's a back and a forth. It's a breath in and breath out. You're not going to sit there center line in the middle and go, oh, you do that for a little while in your meditations. You go out to either the center of the universe, which is self, or you go out there in the space cadet, and you can bring objects into your space. You can do that for sure. But all in all, you're in and out of spaces. You're breathing. Life is a it's an art and a practice. There's no professionals at life. So you gotta learn to deal with the bumps and bruises, even if you cause them yourself. Yeah, the word all alone is all one. So yeah, I was pretty much it all kind of worked out well. It was in one sense a Murphy's suggestion. I don't like to call anything a law because it's not. Murphy's suggestion, where all at the same time, this shit didn't work. I hurt my foot. This shit happened with my thyroid. And I'm just like, wow, it's like when it rains, it pours. If you're getting laid, everybody wants to have sex with you. If you're not, you could even pay a hooker, that kind of feeling. And it was just like, okay. And I was like, all right, I'm just dealing with this. And allow my mind to just go, okay, I just accept this. I'm not like going, oh, woe is me. This is so, I'm like, of course, this is stupid. Ugh. But I go, okay, accept this because tomorrow I'll be fine. And today, just absorb the sickness and eat it. So I eat the sickness and now I'm on the upswing, right? There we go. So it's Friday. I got up, I hocked up a fat ass loogie, and I was like, everything's feeling a little more in order. I got a little more mobility. I'm feeling a little sprightly. My foot's almost better. Uh, I got some probiotics. I drank some MMS. Had my first vodka and something drink in a week. And I don't know, maybe go pipe the ducks. We'll see. I haven't been out of the house really in over a week. Just been chilling inside because I've been bedridden. Fun stuff, huh? First time I've been really, really like in any way kind of sick in 10 years, and it was and the reason I don't mind it so much is because most people complain about being sick. It's I know I did it and I know I can undo it. That's the power in something. It's like people think cancer is like some bad thing. No, everybody's got cancer. I guarantee you. I guarantee everyone that you know has some bit of cancer in their system. It's not a bad thing. It's not hurting you. It's a garbage can, and you can rid yourself of it. Until you have way too much of it, it's not going to be causing your body. It's not going to be causing you a problem. It's just a garbage can that it's waiting for you to take it out. So as long as you know that most everything, most harm that you've caused to your temple, your spacesuit, you've pretty much done yourself. Pretty much most of it, and you can undo it. There might be some things that okay, like this one right here, that little broken knuckle there. If I really went at it hard and fasted enough times, I could probably get and do the right exercise. I could probably get that straight, but I don't really care. That's an old broken injury from 20 years ago. It's not causing me any dilemmas really. But the rest of the things, if I knew at the time, that wouldn't have healed that way. I'd already known the things to do too. Um, it's like some people will get cut and they'll have a really bad scar there. Other people don't get scars. And the word scars is car s. It's a s car. S is energy. A car is an arc, or it's a portal. It's an energy. Cars, portals to somewhere, or cars is an arc to somewhere. So scar is showing you like a portal that was into the body. So yeah, there's a whole. We'll do an etymology class on that. I've already done that plenty of times. But yeah, let me see what you guys are saying over here. Who's in the building? What's up, F10? Yeah. Be the sickness, use the rivers. You getting a Doberman? Ah, wicked, man. Yes. Yeah, looking forward to seeing the Ducks. For sure, I am. I haven't seen them in a little bit. Yeah. It's the process of slowing down. When you get sick, it's like you're moving too fast. You're doing too much. It's somewhere between your spirit telling your body like, yo, you're doing too much right now. So you're overspending energy. Over you're over yeah, you're basically overdoing. You're spending more than you have energetically, which I was. Yeah. I go out for a few days, and then and then I'm susceptible to when I meet new people that are really cool. I'm susceptible to someone calls me the next day and say, hey, let's go do something. And I really hung out with them, but they were really cool. I'll be all right, cool. Even though I'm a little bit kind of like, I'll go do that. It's not peer pressure per se as much as like, oh, this person's fun. And then if I do that, I maybe turn into 3 days of stupid, and I should know better. I mean, most of the time, I'm pretty good about not doing that. But when I do, here's your payment. Sit the fuck down, relax. So when people are like, where you been? I'm like, well, I went out for you asked me to hang out. I was hanging out with everybody for fucking 5 days in a row last week. You see me spent. It's like if I drop $1,000 last Friday, then obviously I ain't doing nothing until next Friday. But if we chill out and I only spend, I mean, energetically, let's speak. If you've got a bank account of energy, so my body was like, yo, you fucking chill out, dude. I'm like, all right, got it. Oh, plenty of times because you know I've been the encourager at times. You know, I've been the one to be like, come on, let's just have a drink. Come on, another drink. Come out today. Let's. You know, I've been that too. You know, the day that I want to go out because I haven't done anything, then I'm like, come on, guys. And I know that sometimes, like for them, it is their Friday or Saturday, and they haven't done anything. They're excited and want to go do something. So like, come on, Zen, come on, so. And I'm like, I already went out on Wednesday and Thursday. That was my Friday. And they're like, let's go out. And I'm like, fuck. All right, let me play Mr. Entertainment right now. Even though I have no business doing it. Mm-hmm. So whatever. Then you just but it's nice because I got some alone time, completely alone. I didn't have to deal with anybody, anything, anywhere. I got to just sit, do some research, watch a couple TV shows, do some deep dives into esoteric occult stuff. I got to go into the darkness for a little while. You know, the hermetic thing, which I haven't really. I've been out in the sunshine, which is fine. But you know, just as much need the nighttime, huh? So I got to do all that, and I'm like pretty refreshed and a little bit um, in that cabin fever mode. You know, but it worked out too because it's been super rainy every day. It's been raining off and on, so it's not like I would have went out anyways. It kind of coincided where if I was feeling good and it was raining, I would have been like, oh, what am I supposed to do? And that would have made me feel more like shit, huh? Uh, First burp in months, in about a week. Hmm. So I will let everybody know whoever's here, brand new or old or in the future. If you want to, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. It's in the description box. You can help me pay for this last week that I haven't been doing anything. I did have to buy a bunch of I bought so many of these things. Oh man, I got all of the kombuchas, man, because I needed them. I needed the Kavita, the Health Aid kombucha. I got so many of these joints, and that was what I bought to heal myself. That and I mean I have my stuff, but most of it got eaten by the mice. So if you guys want to help me pay for that, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, TsarXen, make sure you capitalize the X. And the thing beneath it tells you my email if you need me, if you want any one-on-one help with anything. And it also gives you my WordPress if you want to see my writings back to 2012. Yeah, and it gives my Instagram if you ever want to link up on there. That's mainly just for funsies and saying what's up. Do I know much about it? I mean, I know that it's a great idea. It adds a lot of superpowers, like a lot of energy. I mean, when's the last time you have? I mean, you have probably. Yeah, of course you should. Like that's one of you have two major points. The circular thing up here, you know, that little spiral. You have one on your taint and one there. And those are your two major, the funnels, the vortexes that go into your body. And so if you're getting, I mean, your pooper, your taint right there, and your testicles, which hold all of life, right? That's life in your ball sack. So shit, and then middle vortex, and then a bag of life sitting all right there. And you put the sun on it, you're energizing your spine is right there. I mean, it's basically everything. Yeah, that would superpower you. Yeah. But I mean, it's difficult to. I mean, what are you going to be doing? I mean, where are you going to find a place to like straight bend over and pull your anus hole open for the sun to kiss your ass cheeks and lick your butthole? I'm just saying, like it's you gotta you can't. It's kind of frowned upon in most culture unless you see. I really wish there was this chick I used to date who lived. She lived in nowhere land in Alabama, and she had lots of property, and so she just walk around like butt ass naked all day. Like it was just different to me because I'm like, can she be outside doing shit? I'm like, don't you have neighbors? No, I don't have any neighbors. Like, I'm looking around like, yeah, you're right. She have no neighbors, so you just walk around naked. Man, if I was really thinking about it, I would have kept her on the roster just so I could have gotten my asshole tanned. I mean, everything else was good too. She was just a little. I don't know. It's too bad that one didn't work out. You can't be doing that in Logan Park now. There was a couple of houses that I lived at. So the sun would come in perfectly through one of my windows that no one could see. So I could be on my couch and the sun would be beaming perfectly in, and I had no like I could do it here. It'd be weird. I'd have to set it up weird in here. And the chick was a little heady. Is that what you're asking? Nah, she was she was about my age. So she was going through, that thing. She had like an ex that was like off and on ex, having that like midlife crisis kind of thing for her. She little spazzy. I mean, she had dough, but she still like had way too much interaction with the parental units. You know what I'm saying? Like they were still like part of her life on a daily, day-to-day basis. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, these are my parents. Good to meet you. It was like a whole thing. It's like I don't, I'll meet your parents eventually, and hey, cool, that's fine. But and she was just a little. It's like normal, and then completely. If I ever seen in her head, I think there was definitely uh, hamsters playing ping pong. She didn't come across anxious or whatever, but she definitely had a little touch of the anxiety, which I doesn't work well with my general. This is me. I mean, sometimes I talk fast. I'm like, but that's not how my brain works. As a fuck tool. Well, no, I mean we would have got along, but she was too. She was very too many questions, too many like. Yeah, she didn't. She couldn't really be in the moment too often. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, when you date someone, you take on all their baggage. I mean, there's no real good way around it. It's if you date a younger girl or a younger guy, you don't get baggage, but you get their inexperience and their desire to want to experience things, which goes against your knowledge and blah blah blah. You're kind of more set in your ways, perhaps. Where if you're dating older, you have to take on, or someone your same age if you are older, then you're taking on all the baggage of all the relationships and families and whatever else, and that's a whole. Let me just drop this down here, and you're like, whoa. So that's all also difficult. So if you're both old, if you're both coming to like, hey, here's my baggage, fuck it. Okay, whatever, live out your life together. But and when you're younger, you have two people that are inexperienced, where they can maybe navigate life together and figure things out and be a unit together, or their inexperience is going to both cause them to have the general chaos of young love or whatever. So there's always dating in any direction, you're always going to find pros and cons, which tend to do with experience, inexperience, baggage, and those kind of things. And how much how much are you taking on? I take it you got a kid already. Woo, that's a whole thing right there. See, that would have lucked out for me with that chick that I was dating. She didn't have any kids, at least. That was the big. That was the big. That was the good part. But I think her ma wanted to be a grandma kind of. And that goes into the bin because I'm not. So like right away. So you got if you know that ahead of time, and also she was kind of more into the thinks she knows something about health and well-being because I think her sister was a nurse. Which right there, that for me, that's not going to work because I'm not going to have that argument every day. I'm not gonna have that argument with her or her sister about what her sister thinks she knows about her degree in, that would never work. So there's these little things that right there that would destroy relationship because I know what that will entail. Oh yeah, after the compromises, a pure lady living in the Amazon. Well, I would enjoy that too, but A, how you gonna come across that, and B, like, would I even be capable of that kind of infinite freedom of that? What you know what I'm saying? Like, I still like some of the worldly ways. I'm not against technology. I'm not against going to the drive-through at McDonald's at 2 a.m. and I mean I kind of am, but you get the gist. I mean, if I don't live in modern society, then I don't have the modern problems, and I don't need modern medicine and modern solutions. But there's, this whole thing that I've mentioned many a times, being part of civilization, being called culture is not your friend, right? Being part of going to this non-technological era, being off the grid and all that, it's kind of a bogus Neanderthalic uh, puzzle. Like, you think that I already know that 180 years ago there was higher technology. I already know there was higher technology just a little while ago. I know that the whole system is fucked. I also know that we didn't come from monkeys and caves and hit woman, wheel man, fire. Okay, that's not what we came from. Okay, that's the dilemma. And they want to go, oh, I want to build a lean-to and pick fucking and climb trees and eat spiders and no, you're just being idiotic. Their tools, technology are part of what humans do. We have opposable thumbs. We learn how to do things. We are fire keepers. We create. This is it. Okay. I know most of the society has gone pretty recluse with the way that they're using shit and tools, like they're fucking things up. I get that. But I'm not gonna dismiss all that and be like, hey, I want to go fucking live with a bunch of hippies because I know people that are hippies and like it ain't it. Remember that Paul Rudd movie where they go and they start living in that, was it called Wanderlust? Is that what it is? That ain't too far from the truth. I ain't trying to live like no electricity, no power, no nothing. I like it for a little while. It's fun. It's a nice little vacation. Just like when I lived in places like that, or lived when I lived at the ocean, I lived at the beach a couple times. There's only so much I can take. There's only so much I can take living in a city. I got to get to the park. There's navigating this thing with these tools and these technologies. You don't escape it by going what you think is backwards to a more sophisticated lifestyle, more harmonious with nature. Okay, so go sit in nature. This is what the Bodhi did. Go for all these people. Go read Siddhartha. What does he do? He sits under the tree, and after he's been sitting there, real and thinking, he comes to the conclusion. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be here in society, working within it and becoming the ferryman. He doesn't escape society by going into a fucking little hole and sitting under a tree, because that's not the solution to the world. Is to just sit there and do nothing. It's to interact and participate in it. And so all these people, they want to escape the matrix. They're still within it. They're playing a different matrix game. And it's hogwash. It's baloney to think you're just going to go live just because you're living with the tree and there's a profound experiential, which I'm all for. Eat the mushrooms and be with the tree and feel the fire and blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm all down with this. But that's not it. That's not the whole thing. That's not the whole game. Go play a video game, and that's the whole game. There's no nothing going forward. You just do that forever. That's not how it works. You have a mental and a physical plane, and you play out your mental game on a physical realm. If your mental game is just sitting by a fire and eating psilocybin, go for it. Bohemian beach in the countryside. Nice. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know where it's this is always where the conversation leads to with the people that really are all hippy flippity jippity zippity flippity nippities that they use solar panels, modern technology. They're off the grid. They use wires encased in plastic, modern technology. They use, you know what I'm saying. They're still using all of the efforts of society and culture that created tools and technology and innovation, but they're just snip themselves off from that grid system, which is fine. But don't act like you built all that from scratch. And if you did, congratulations, you're still producing tools. You're not doing it barehanded. And if you did, what is a house? What is a house but a tool? It's a tool for keeping you dry. It's a technology. It's very low. It's a lo-fi technology. It is a technology, though, is it not? Can we do better with the way that we create environments and not make them square? Of course. Can we not make them out of materials and make them out of, should we be making them out of wood anyway? Should we be cutting those trees down? You think a log cabin is better? Why? Why not just use the mud? Earth that thing out. Make yourself an earth ship. Why not recycle the materials that are already used and made? Why not make it out of things that are organic and inorganic and press them together and make yourself, a piece of organite that's a home. Yeah, we could do all that. That's a great idea. But certainly, just thinking that you can go and live off grid because you think you're doing it yourself doesn't you're not escaping the reality of the situation, which is you live in a physical body in this physical place. This realm seems to be flat. You seem to be living wherever the hell. There seems to be portals into other realms that are on this. There seems to be something beneath us. Old ancient cities seems to be. There seems to be where you live and how you're experiencing experiential life. Seems to be. You know, you know. I mean, hey, you could be living on your own private little island, like in essence, right now, in my space here. This is my private oasis. No one comes in here. This is my space. No one knows how I live. There's a couple of people who've been in here. Whatever. But there's other people that I've seen their houses. I'm like, oh my God, what's in here? Other people are like, oh, this is fabulous. And it's their own little space. Some of them do artwork. Some of them snort fucking cocaine. Some of them take drugs. Some of them hooked up to an IV on the wall. Some people, I mean, all sorts of different little oases of spaces. You live however you like, right? But in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter what color the sky is. Can you still breathe? It doesn't matter what you think. Your thoughts are worthless here. Just imagine and explore a reality that you prefer. What's your preferences? Maybe my only if I have a fault is I haven't dreamed big enough because I'm comfortable to a pretty good degree of what I have. I feel like because I feel like grateful for what I have. So I just go, huh, that's good enough. I don't need a big something. I don't need all that. I don't need, and so maybe part of my dilemma should I be dreaming bigger or something different? I mean, I've I mean, let's go through it. I've lived in I don't know how many different places. Lots of places that I dreamed of living. I wouldn't say specifically dreamed of living, but I was like living in a city and I was too cold and I didn't like it. I was like, I want to live in this. I want to live where it's warm. I want to live at the beach. Within a year, I'm living at the beach. was living at the beach and I was like, oh, this town is getting. There's like it's off season. There's no one here. This is boring. I need to be around people. 6 months later, I'm living somewhere. There's a bunch of people. Living with a bunch of people. I'm like, this isn't the kind of people I want to live around. Maybe I want to live in a cabin. I want to be. Hmm, I want to live in a treehouse. 6 months later, I'm living in a treehouse. Imagine this. And then I realized New Orleans existed. So I said, I'm going to live in New Orleans. Now, should I want something bigger or different? Should I want something bigger or better? Better is a qualitative word. It's a qualifier. You can't. What's better for me is not better for you. Correct. So I would say, should I augment it and make it different? There are some things that I would do to augment my reality. One of the major things I would do is I would have a lot more money because then I could just not have the buyer's remorse in reality where I would just do all the like I have this couch that I really love. But if I get rid of it, it'd be only to serve one purpose. It would be turn this into a little studio space. But then I wouldn't have my cool ass couch. I would have a little bit of remorse about that because I would have to really dedicate that space to something. There's a few things I would do. I'd probably just take everything that I owned and give it away, and then just start from scratch and design exactly what I wanted. I mean, this is fine. So I'm very very humbled that I have what I have. Very thankful. But what should I do? Should I alter it for what? What more could I gain? And this is a question just for everyone else. I mean, I'm just giving you my perspective because that's what I have. Do you love your hemp house? Oh, you drive a Mustang. Oh, you should have never told me that. You should have never told me that. Why would you tell me this? What's the difference between what's the difference? Come on, I probably already said this joke. You already know the joke. What's the difference between a porcupine and a Mustang? The pricks are on the outside of the porcupine. Oh, the flat screen. Oh yeah, yeah. A cool. There's a dude that I seen. He had like a off-grid house, a tiny house off-grid, but then had a Tesla. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I just love a Tesla. I'm like, cool, man. I mean, that's your thing. But he was doing everything because he thinks the Tesla is higher technology off-grid, yet it's completely hooked into the system, and the battery's completely disgusting. And you know what I mean? It's a piece of junk car. It's not higher technology. But his belief was that was equivalent to having an off-grid house and da da da. So he's like, I have a very expensive car because I built a small house, and I was like, but but his focus was correct. Let me get off the grid. Let me do this and be healthy and da. But that is funny. Yeah, yeah. Two Teslas and a hemp house. Hey, Juniperus, what are you doing? That's not a man, buddy. That's a lady. Base and base. That's a lady, man. Oh, what up, Brandzen's up in here? Justice 97. What is the title about? Um, well, we've been in here about 45 minutes. We've discussed most of the title, but what do you want to get into? We got into sickness, health, death, living off grid. I don't know, all sorts of shit. What do you want to talk about? It's brutality. What up? Be the Mummy. Yeah, I want to rewatch that movie. It's got a couple clues in it about things. It's Brandon Fraser before he got old, and he went from being like one of the most good-looking dudes to going, "Whoa, what the hell happened to that thing?" I guess that's what stardom and drugs and bloating. When you start to bloat like an old fish, like a fish out of water. What is the organism that's taking over the human body? When you say hell or fungi, what is hell? Is that, did you spell that wrong, or is that something I don't understand? Well, I mean, for most people that I've kind of studied the research and what it appears as is whatever the black goo is, something to do with nanoparticles, electronic gadgets, and electronics and magnets and things that can be controlled remotely through some sort of electrical pulses. That seems to be what's taking over the human body. So I would say if we accept that as if it's a mycelium network, most of mycelium networks are healthy as a webbing or interface, like a web, like a spider's web of the network of trees. Although there can be spores that are the fungi, and it can be moldy, it can be very bad, and it can rot out a system and turn people into zombies. I would suggest it's probably the first. It's probably something to do with magnets, electricity, and being able to use frequencies to alter consciousness and things in people's bodies. So I would say the first and primary thing we need to consider doing is removing those types of things from the human body. Because no matter if you took the stabby wabby, the wounding, if you got jabbed, um, you probably have some sort of, you have metallics in you. You have all sorts of things in you anyway. Through the years, breathing, just being in the city and foods, you have things that you need to remove from the body. So lots of cleanses you can do, and I have plenty of videos posted about cleanses, and we'll talk about that in another show because I don't want to do that right now. Just I would feel so redundant on saying the same thing over and over again on how and why. Hell is a Norwegian. Oh, you're talking about that hell. Okay, yeah, half dead, half alive. I would. Oh, that's me then. I feel at least that's the way I felt for the past week. Half dead, half alive, for real. Because I was taking some NyQuil, and I was taking things to like kind of combat the pain that was kind of fucking my. It was just making my brain a little more mushy. Wasn't drinking any alcohol, and I was getting more sleep, but it was drug sleep, right? But yeah, I was right in the, and I just wasn't feeling well. You know what I mean? Just like, I was on like that mental modus operandi of what is the purpose of this? What life is so. I feel like I'm spinning my those kind of feelings, and just going, what am I gonna do? Like, what is everybody doing? Are we gonna is this, are these people in power gonna stop being fucking dipshits, or can we get in line with, can we get in tune with the real world rhythm, what's going on in nature, what's going on, like higher technologies, higher nature, higher self, can we get in tune with that? And see, I was going through all that, so I felt like very much in the place between heaven and hell, earth, or whatever that P word is. Is that P word where you go? Yeah. Uh, Juniperus. And anybody who doesn't know, Juniperus is bass and bass. It's the same person. Junie, experiencing a programmed obsolete Bluetooth device issue with Apple products. Hey, why are you even using Apple? Everyone knows the Apple was poisoned. Shouldn't be buying the Apple products, dog. Oh, thank you. This is what I felt like today. It is comfortable. I got up and I was like, I'm tired of this. I can't be, I can't do this being sick thing. It's not my bag, baby. That's not my thing. I'm not the sick guy. You're the sick people. I'm the, like Lebowski. I'm the dude. You're the Lebowski. I'm the dude. You guys are sick. I'm the healthy one. I'm the one that's supposed to be here. Teach you guys how to be healthy. Oh, what do you mean? Hey, F10, how did you were attempting to check out T-Bird's channel and you timed them out? What do you mean? Did I give you a wrench, you motherfucker? Hey, F10, did you fuck somebody up here? F10, I will bounce you out of this room so quick. I'm kidding. Do you have a wrench? No, you don't have I don't think you do. Yeah, it's basically the underworld. Oh no, I mean I've been there. Um, I've been to some deeper realms that I wouldn't tell anyone to go explore there. You know, it's usually sometimes it's when you're sick. Sometimes when you're feeling like guilty or something, like oh I've done something wrong, and you fucked up, and then you go oh fuck I'm gonna deal with it in my dreams, and then you just sweat it out. You're like fuck, okay, don't do that anymore. And you learn your lesson. It's kind of ancestral kind of way to deal with it. But I've been to those kind of like yeah don't go to the underworld. You can peruse, you can browse. It can't really damage you or hurt you there unless your mind isn't strong enough. But there's not much of a reason. It's good to know that it's there. Definitely. We all took a bite out that poison apple. Yeah, for sure. F10. How did I give you a wrench? I'm going to that shit and taking that away from you. I gave you one. I mean, it doesn't show it up on here, but stop wrenching people. I thought I took it away from everybody who didn't deserve one. I thought I left like it in like 5 people's hands. I told you a long time ago I was just handing them out like candy. Oh, hey, base and base. So have I explained this to you? Do you want me to explain it to you real quick how it works? Are you familiar? You're familiar with the 440 to the 432. Are you familiar with international standards, the ISO, International Standards Organization, and the readjustment of the tuning of, of the piano for middle C based upon cymatics that would normally make a coherent shape, like 432 would have made a coherent shape, like a star of some shape. I don't know. I don't know exactly what shape it was. You can look it up. But by turning it just slightly from 432, which is 4 plus 3, which is 7 plus 2 is 9, completes. It went to 440, which makes it 8, which is an infinite recursive thing, which causes the pattern to just be just slightly out of resonance where it doesn't make a shape properly, thereby distorting the sound. So it distorts it in your mind, even though it's just the slightest thing. Most people are not perceptive enough to understand that it's off, but by adjusting it, people won't know that it's adjusted, but they will resonate and feel differently, and they don't even know why. If you played 432 everything all day for people in a coffee shop, if you played 440 all the time, and the next then you just started playing 432, everyone would probably stay in there longer. I'm sure they've tested this out. They would stay in there longer. They'd be more comfortably, more relaxed, more productive, et cetera, et cetera. So same music, just adjust it slightly. Yeah. So basically, all they're doing is adjusting the middle C, and you can adjust middle C to anything you want. It doesn't have to. There's no correct frequency. But if you adjust it off of what the standards would be, the standard would be 532 and 417, or 532 and 528. 528 would be middle C, or 432 are the standard two that you'd use. So if you have an electronic keyboard, you can adjust middle C for that frequency. I forget how to do it because I don't have one sitting in front of me, but pitch shift the whole thing. Hmm. Where do you want to go with that? Do you want me to tell you how that works as like gateways? I'm gonna give you a little bit of idea. Each frequency is gonna have a gateway to a part of your brain, a smell, a color, um, a location, another realm, perhaps, because you can. If the wall is sitting at a certain frequency, if you're sitting at an opposite frequency, an opposing frequency, you could slide right through there. I don't know if it's opposing, but it'd be an analog frequency. You could slide right through there. It'd be like a sound wave. If you're at the right wave, you're gonna slide right through. So as everything is wave particle duality kind of thing. The waves of energy that are pulsating or fluxing. If you're at the right wave, it goes right through something. So um, these other realms you go to, we could get into another realm there. So these octaves, within one octave, you go to the next octave. These are different realms that are holding within that space a sound which is connected to a color, to a shape. So it's synesthesia. So my eyes are collecting the same information my ears are, that is collecting the same information my nose is decoding it, one based by a frequency modulation that is within the range of light frequency, which is still a frequency, which is still the frequency of a sound frequency and a smell frequency. It's all megahertz, super mega a megahertz. I mean, whatever the frequencies are. I don't know what they are off the top of my head. But those are all going to be in proportion, so that way something that is color green is going to link up with the smell of mint, that might also link up with the frequency of the planet Mercury. I don't know what planet it is, but they all link up. I could probably find a book that has the links if you want it. So you can use that to open up pathways. This is why people can go a little deeper here. That's why when people use isochronic and binaural beats, I say don't get addicted to them, because it's taking you to somewhere specific. They can be good or bad. Maybe it's not somewhere you want to go. Maybe that's not the proper frequency for your brain at the time, or you become so addicted to it the only way you get into that brain set is that brain that entranced brainwave is by using that, and you become addicted to it, much like anything else. Like if everybody always uses a substance to get high to get there, and they can't do it without it, that's the dilemma. I mean, you use those things, you use the substances for a little bit to give you a here's a backstage pass. Check it out. Now figure out how to get here yourself. That's what all the drugs are there for. That's what the beats are there for. Mm-hmm. Can you can see it or you feel it? Like if you're playing it on a instruments around here. What do I have right here? It's always funny whenever I have all of these healing instruments around me, and I never use any of them on myself. Whenever I'm sick, I don't use them. It's such a weird thing, isn't it? Um, what do I have here? I usually have a hockey puck around here somewhere. What the hell do you know with my hockey puck? So you use a hockey puck for these? See if you can hear this. It's 528. Okay, let me even turn this shit off for you. So here's 528. This is middle C. So strange how long it holds that tone for. Still holding it. You say that's not moving, but it is. That's crazy, right? How? Figured that shit out. Still going. Now here's the tone you want. You want 417. Okay, the 741. No, 417. Is up here. Yep, here. 417. And these will all line up with your organs. So as I was saying, frequencies will line up with planets. The planets are your organs. That's how above and below works. So that one actually I felt this one might be right. This one I kind of felt through here, a little bit of my kidney, a little bit in here. And this will line up with the planet. So 417 will be Jupiter. Jupiter is connected to your liver. Like it's not. It might be. I don't know. I just don't know off the top of my head. But each one of your organs and your still going. That's crazy. You like your nodes, like your lymph node. Like in a computer, you have a node. So these things will line up with planets or smaller moons or suns or things that we see out there. Yes, we got all these ones. Here, I'll give you one more. This is the big ones. This is 174. This is in the 471174. This is what 3, 7 and 4 is 12, and 1 is wait. 4 and 7 is 11 plus 1 is 12. 2 plus 1 is 3. So this is 12 or 3. Hey, salts, organs, frequencies. Nice. You got that chart? Let me see if these line up. Hey, brutality. If you can, wait, you can't do it because I didn't allow you to. But base and base, if you want to, I don't know how busy you are, or whatever. If you want to put that on the screen, I'll grab my book and let you know if it's right. Because here's something I found on the internet. It's crazy how this works, right? And it's a lot of websites. What you'll get is really great websites put together all nice, but people didn't do their homework. Well, I want to say their homework, but they didn't redundify the information and make sure that it was right. And you'll find 20 websites that have these paragraph just cherry picked, paragraph for paragraph, the same exact thing, and it's wrong information. It's close to right. It will show all the keys and it'll show the colors, but the colors are out of order. It'll say this planet is this and this is this. And I know for a fact it's wrong because I've done the math. And I know the people that have like the original paperwork on doing the whole thing. I'm like, that's wrong because somebody put it out of order and then somebody kept repeating that. And all of a sudden you got people saying that the color that C is not 528 is not the color green, which I guarantee it is. I mean, I have it tattooed on me for a reason because I did the math that. I went through the math to make sure of it. That I want to know that the entire spectrum of reality is based upon two major colors. One major color is green. That's why all the trees are green. You go in the forest, everything's green or brown. But that's the middle of reality. So if your heart space should be like green, like the forest, green money, green is everything, right? Green is lush. It's luck. It's all of this nature, right? So middle C on a piano should line up with that. And the color green always smells like mint. And so when I went through all of the math on it, the smell and the harmonic of mint lined up with green, lined up with middle C, lined up with So that lined up. And then I saw, which would line up with a certain planet, right? And then I saw some people's work that was just, it was just like somebody's like, hey, every note on a piano has a color. And they just overlaid colors on the piano, but it was out of order. So, you know what I'm saying? So I can't see what that is, but let me go grab a book and see what this says. Hey, and while I'm up, let me go get some ice for this. Okay. Let me see what I can find for you here. All right, good buddy. Yeah, I would there's a way share a screen. Like I can give you the if you want to, I can give you half the screen and you can share a screen with that on here. Um let me just see if let's just see if it lines up first. I just can't do it on I mean I can, but it would my fingers and on a tiny little phone and do all the buttons and split screen myself so I can find the other screen. It'd be a whole goddamn thing. This is why I need hire myself a helpmeet, a secretary, a goddamn uh somebody to go do the shit for me. But here we go. What do we got? That's right. Mhm. Okay, this does not give the colors on this one. I forget what that chart is. But this link here is a chromatic halftone and a diatonic full tone scale. So it gives you 12. C major, D, okay, E flat, E, F sharp, C C C sharp, D E flat, E, F sharp, G. Okay, got me here. And then it goes through the key to a sacred sound, to a Hebrew name, to a symbol, to a Christian name, to a Phoenician name, to a Phoenician symbol, to how it works in the cranial gates. Oh shit, this is heavy duty stuff right here. Well, I don't know what it says on here. I'll find you. I don't know. But it's definitely not green. F I think is turquoise. Uh, interestingly, it's connected to the digestive or the elimination of the fibrous of the brains uh, ferments. Oh, funny enough, it's connected to thyroid. So where's my green juice at? I need some green juice right now. Which is connected to Wednesday. Wednesday is Woden. I just got finished watching American Gods, and the dude's name is Wednesday. He's Odin. Pretty great stuff. Which is connected to War, which is Mars. Mars is the warring planet. Okay, but F is connected to Awa. Uh, the Hebrew symbol is the harbor master. The Christian name is Bartholomew. The Phoenician name is connected to the Virgo the Virgin. It's connected to the, let's see, the abducent cranial gates, or the sapphire in breastplate. That's the F. Sapphire, abducent, Duma, Virgin, Virgo, Bartholomew, Harbor Master. Zebulon is the name of the Hebrew son of Jacob. That's the F. Did you get for right now? And that's some all like next level weird shit. Nope. Mars is Mercury. It's red. I don't know, dude. I would have a really, tough time arguing with this dude. I think you would too. This dude literally wrote a 1,400-page book called The Pharmacist's Desk Reference, and he's traveled pretty much the entire world and been to underground catacombs, and he can read at sight. Like he can probably knows, I don't know how many languages, and I mean, I don't know. I would have a hard time saying no. You're certain it's red. I mean, are you gonna argue with this dude right here, who literally wrote and put this entire thing together from everywhere from? So here's red according to this. Your emotional, it's your emotions. So red is connected to your reproductive system, which is your lower, your mucilage, your lycopene, cyanine, reproductive, nuts, trust issues, anger, confidence, gonads, sacral, coccygeal, pancreas, the liver, the note, the vowel sound is A, the hum sound is mom. It deals with reproduction. It deals with interpersonal issues. Da Vinci 7 principles is experiential. 7 gifts of intelligence. 1 is trust. The day is Sunday. The star is the sun. The churches is Ephesus. The 7 wonders of the world, it's the Giza pyramids. The 7 heroes is Adrastus. The 7 hills, there's Adventine. The 7 archangels are Michael. Michael, when you speak, it's the mic. Yeah. The kingdoms are the angels, and the crystal lattice is trigonal, and it deals mostly with your kidneys. I mean, I'm just saying. We were getting to the planet. So if the planet for this is, hold on, gotta go to this. I gotta rephrase this to. According to this, it would be. Here we go. The planet would be. It'd be connected to Aries. Aries and the Ram. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll leave that one up for debate. You can go talk to Don Tom about that one. I want to side with him on this. Anyways, back to what we're talking about. Who's the guest here? Oh, Junie. Obviously, you can let yourself in if you're here. Lois on the guitar for E. Well, and that's another funny one too. Why are guitars tuned the way they are? What's the purpose of tuning them EFAG or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like I was just being funny there, but what's the purpose of tuning them that way? What's the purpose of a keyboard with A E I O? You know what I'm saying? Like QWERTY. Why are they QWERTY? Now there's many different theories as to why. One was that people were typing too fast, and that as the keys were striking, they had to put them out of order. They had to put them in an order that would allow for, because they were trying to figure out how often does these letters come up, so they wouldn't interfere with the other ones and hit each other. And that an actual faster way to type is if they put all of the if nothing was hitting each other, and it was just do it in order. That where they put the A, E, I, O, and U would be in a different spot. They would be because they're used in every single word. So they'd be all across the middle. They wouldn't be up here, over here. You know what I'm saying? But they did that purposely. So there's a couple. I would assume though that the stringing of instruments and the way they put them together harmonically would probably have a purpose. Lowest to highest, logically. Yeah, that logically, I guess. Yeah, I'm. All right, you guys have fun with that. I wish I could be involved, but it's on my phone, so that is literally 1 inch by 1 inch. I can't see it. It's about the size of my. You think I'm Mars? I'm not very Marsy. Nah, I'm Mercurian. I'm definitely Mercurian. And also, let me turn my fan back on because it's. I enjoy the sound of it. Yeah, hold on a second. I wish I could zoom in so I could see this. So red is Leo, Cancer. You put 2 for yellow, and they added pink to it. That's a weird one. See, the 7 connections was the reason. So the 7 connection was the original 7 of the planetary system, which was the alchemist used 7 plus 2 was where we get the black and white, which is 9. So now but they added two planets, unless they couldn't see them, unless they just changed it up to qualify. Yeah, that's a long wind to go on. But the Roy G. Biv and the 7 planets were about the suns and the moons of different realms. So we have our realm, and then the center sun, which is Mercury. The center sun is Mercury, which is sun and moon. That's why the Gemini is both male and female. It's the balance. So when you look at the sun, you're also looking at the moon. That's the Gemini in the middle. So that's why you get 7 or 9, not 6 or 8 or 10. And then you have the realms outside of us, which will give you the sun and moon of the 6 other. The 6 other. So the sun and moon would be the 3 other realms. So it's our realm plus the sun and moon, which are the star system from the other realms that we're looking at, which gives us the original 7. And they added 2 more to give us 9, which would be the sun and moon for another realm. Ah, yeah, Venus. I sense a little Venus in myself, I'm sure. Yeah. Venusian, a little more feminine. Hmm. Yeah, I will. I'll try to find the closest one to what I recognize as the highest truth of the colors connected to the realms, connected to the notes, connected to those things that I can find. Because it's really tough, because you go to one website that is devoted to, say, aromatology, so smells, and then they link it up with the things that they heal and the organs. But then you go to the place that talks about organs, and that's not necessarily linking up with the correct colors, which is not, there. So the frequencies, because doing the math on the frequencies when you go up octaves, It takes a while, like to get from what you call the frequency of sound, because it's moving much slower, and the frequency of color, the mathematics to go through the octaves is a little more work there. And it depends on where you're starting and making sure that you know specifically what color have we stated that we're starting with. I mean, that would be the easiest. You'd have to start with the color, and then you'd have to verify the color and the frequency of the color, which would be the hardest to do. How are you verifying that color frequency? It'd be easier to verify a sound frequency, right? Because it's the slowest moving. Oh no, don't worry about that. About the participation. There we go. Back to whoa. There's me again. Uh, colors at your paint int is you. It's masculine, but includes wisdom. I don't know what that means, but okay. Paint tint. What else? What else are we going to get into here? Move into other things. It's Friday. What should I do today? Well, considering it's Friday, what should I focus on? According to all this, healing by the days of the week. Hmm. I think Friday is purple. Yep, Friday is purple. So you should work on your nervous system today, which would be pomegranates and any purple food. Lyco or violet or cyanins. The food group would be all fruits, but mostly purple ones. Primary positive emotion would be happiness. The negative would be depression. Social skill would be relatedness. Your endocrine system would be your pineal. Your nerves would be the cerebral cortex. Your diseases would be your nervous and your neuromuscular and mental. The sound is Y. The skill is imagination. And the intelligences are logical and mathematical. The principle of Da Vinci was appreciation. The gifts of intelligence were imaginative again. The days, oh shit, that's Saturday. I screwed up. It's Friday, which is purple, not the next one. We're looking at the indigo. We're on indigo. I jumped ahead. Sorry, guys. For Friday, it's indigo and cyanins. The fiber is hemicellulose. Physiological system is circulatory. And this is a vegetable day. A primary emotion is love, and the negative emotion is sadness or loneliness. Social skill would be communication. Your endocrine is your parathyroid. I knew it. Your nerves are your heart plexus. Your diseases are dealt with in the arteries, your veins, your heart, your capillaries, your blood system, basically. The vowel sound is you or moo, like as in moo. Skill is speaking from the heart. Your intelligence is your verbal linguistics. Da Vinci's principles would be sensations, enhancing the senses. Your intelligence would be your gift of love. Your days of time is Friday. Your star would be Venus. Your church would be the one in Philadelphia. Philadelphia would be the church. The seven wonders would be the Colossus of Rhodes. So look up the Colossus of Rhodes. The seven heroes would be Polynices. Polynices? I never even heard of him. Or her. I don't know. The seven hills would be Quirino. Quirino. The seven archangels would be Anael, Anael. The administrations of kingdoms within would be the thrones, and the crystal lattice would be monoclinic. Here's an idea to ponder. The inherited genealogical, symbolic, and mythologic spiritual religious connection to the body systems. You'd have a lot of fun to learn new insights into your personal hidden strengths and weaknesses by searching and pondering these things while consuming indigo and bluish foods and focusing on your circulatory system. There you go. Oh, masculine is everything to deal with straight logic. It's right. It's left-brained, right hand, masculine, rectilinear, boxes and squares, order. That's masculine. Feminine is round. Masculine is 1. Feminine is 0. Straight lines, rectilinear. That's masculine. It's a skeletal system. The woman is round, bosomy, circular, fluid, flowing. It has to do with the right brain, the left hand, creativity, acceptance, bringing something in, magnetic. That's all feminine nature. The painting? Oh no! That almost that would have been terrible. Okay, well, got out of that one. I almost knocked over an entire drink on my floor. Dummy. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like it a lot. You've seen the whole thing, yeah? That's funny because who said hell earlier? Like HEL. Interesting. Hey, let me go mix myself another beverage. Yeah. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you one song so that way I can give me like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, so I can piss too. Gargle my piss. I'll be right back. Here, have this song in the background. Brutality, energy is quite masculine, but there's also a feminine side principle. You call me a bitch? Is that what you just said to me? Yes, a little bit. Not a bitch, but yeah, of course. I got you. How can you be sensitive? Being masculine doesn't mean not being sensitive. That's like the fake. That's like the fake alpha male. Fake alpha male is like, smush, smash, crush everything, bang, bang. We protect. We do this. We cook the steak. We eat the blah blah blah. No, no, that's not what alpha means at all. Because I'll make it very clear to people. I am the omega. I'm the zeta. You start something, I'll finish it. You be alpha, you start it. I'm omega man. You begin the alphabet, I'm the end of the alphabet. It don't matter to me. Everybody remind me, oh, alpha. A beta fish, you know what a beta, everyone's a beta. You know what beta fish do? They kill everything. But you call someone weak if they're a beta, right? I don't really understand how they're like trying to use Greek alphabet. I mean, well, you got some Greek letters. You ain't Greek. You don't even know how this shit works. Come out here with this alpha bullshit. Well, full masculine is full action without thought. Yeah, that's about right. Although, if you go full feminine, then you get what's called in the what's called the paralysis by analysis. If you overthink something, you'll never do anything. I mean, there's a creative aspect that's the thoughtfulness of the feminine being. You think, and you're like, but there's never a choice made within thought because there's always 10 more thoughts you can make. So you become really paralyzed by so many options. It's like a writer sees a blank page that can't write anything, or a painter. It's just too many options. You become it overwhelms you. It's like if you gave me an entire grocery store and said, "Cook me a meal," I'm like, "What are you going to do here?" I mean, obviously I could because I could narrow it down. Just be like, all right, I'm going to start with something. I'm using mushrooms and we're cooking mushrooms, something. But some people, when they get the whole palette, you have the capacity. It's all in front of you. It's hard to do. It's hard to work with. But some men are just like, yeah, just fucking do it. Just be Nike, right? Just do it. It's Nike. Saturn. Saturn is that energy cut off. Do this. It's done. We're just doing it, which is a great attitude. But if you don't have a foundation for why or what do you do? What are you doing here? You got to get. You have to. These dudes that act the most crazy, doing these crazy stunts. Do you know how thought out their stunts are? Let's give it an idea. They wouldn't be alive today. All of these, jackass people or these daredevils. They wouldn't be alive if there wasn't a lot of thought put into their stunts. They would be dead. They'd be dead. They couldn't just do that. They have to go through a calculator. Here's calculating the scenario. And you have to be on. You have to do this like this. They're very aware of it. So as goofy and crazy as some things people do, like now you have people out there just going, "Oh, they did that. They're just goofing around." Like, no, they're not. That's literally trained professional. Like you just sitting out here trying to do some parkour. No, you're gonna break your neck, dude. You can't do that. Brutality. Yeah. Oh, you noticed that? Uh huh. Mm. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's like you don't go in without being knowledgeable. Knowledgeable. You don't go off half cocked. You don't go. I remember it this way: that it's easy to be angry at someone, and see if you can unpackage this for yourself. It's easy to be angry with someone, but it's very, very difficult to be angry with the right person to the right degree for the right amount of time for the right thing. It's nearly impossible. And in the same way, it's dealing with anything. You can't. I mean, how much you can't know enough. You can't have enough There's too many. The world is overrun with facts. There's too many opinions. There's too many facts. There's too many opinions. There's too much going on for you to even. You're trying to juggle hot fire and knives, and while cooking a meal and having a conversation, and you know what I mean, not on ice skates. You know what I'm saying? There's so much going on at any point in time that you can't possibly. You're never going to make the correct decision. You're never going to know everything. It's a matter of just going. We're all just winging it here. But some of it can be. Yeah, I've seen this scenario before. I think I could probably navigate this. So yeah, who else is up in here? Anybody else want to get up on that mic piece? I guess I would allow anybody if you wanted to. First, stay back 2 hours in. I would split the screen if somebody wanted to, but if you guys want to stay on that side, so I have to fucking chew your ass up and spit you out. What is it? If you either be hot or cold, don't be lukewarm because I'll spit you out. Or the other one, if you're gonna if you're gonna swallow an iron ball, don't spit it up. Like a hot iron ball. How's that go? Yeah, like a hot iron ball, just swallow it. Because it hurt twice, spitting it back up, which is the opposite kind of analogy, but still two funny ones. Yeah, sometimes you say collective consciousness. Sometimes whenever I'm talking, I've done this plenty of times where people are like, are you channeling something? And I no, it's still me. I don't. I know what it is to go into sort of a meditative thing where I can stare at a point in the wall and let something kind of download into me and speak. I know that, but it's still me talking. And I know you could get to those places where you could straight like, you know, take a wire and stick it into your head, basically. I know that it's like just that meditation going, oh, you know, you're getting on that wave and you get there. People do that. I don't, but I know what the collective consciousness is. It's a matter of just going, fuck my opinion. I don't care what I think. My thoughts are stupid. Most of the thoughts that go through my head aren't mine anyways. I don't think about these things. Am I sitting here thinking about how I can throw a puppy off a roof and what would happen when it hits the ground and if there's a bunch of bears down there? Did I just say that? That's not my thought. I didn't come up with that. Where did that come from? Why did I visualize that? It had nothing to do with me. So just in that same way, what a ridiculous fucking thing. What if I just fed you some rat poison and you're like on strychnine and you're bleeding at the mouth and like what? Why? What if I gave you a flower in the sunshine and let you bask in the glory? All of these are ridiculous. What? So I just kind of throw all of that shit that's going on in my head to the side because I'm like, my brain is just doing whatever it's doing. And I go, what is everyone thinking? Like, what is the most intimate feeling that everyone shares collectively? What is it? What is the feeling that they have, and what is the desire that they have? It's an intimate moment right now for you. What do you feel? I know what I feel. I can feel my toes. I can feel this thing I'm playing around with my mouth. It's like a cherry menthol kind of thingy. Because it feels good. And I can feel my fingers, and I know it. I can feel my brain functioning. Oddly, I don't know if you can. I can feel my hair growing. Kidding about that. But like, how do you feel in general? You know, and do you have a mentality about what you think about the future or the past? You have like, oh, my parents used to beat me, or I got bullied, or oh, I used to be in a relationship, or do you look at the future and go, I'm gonna have $1 billion and I'm gonna meet my future husband or wife, or I'm gonna get a puppy, or look at how sunny it's gonna be tomorrow, or perhaps the world's gonna explode. Oh, that's irrelevant. How are you feeling right now? And then what are your desires? And the mutual desire that everybody has is to be loved, to be taken care of, and to love in return. Everybody looks for that. You know, you want to be appreciated in life. If you're not appreciated, what the fuck is the purpose? If you just nobody goes thanks for being here. If you don't hear that enough, if all you ever heard is you're a piece of shit, you're an asshole, you're stupid, you're da da da, that'll start to reverberate in your head until you just go, I guess that's true. If it wasn't true, why would people be saying it? People want to be appreciated. That's the number one thing. People's life goal is to be. I mean, some people get into, oh, I need to leave a legacy and people need to remember you. Fuck your legacy. Fuck you. Fuck your life. Your life is stupid and your legacy is dumb too. You'll be forgotten just like everybody else was. You don't remember everybody. You haven't even thought about your grandparents. You haven't even thought about your great grandparents. You don't even know your great great grandparents. Stop it. You don't know that. You don't know any of these stories were true about the king of England in 2012. He don't exist. Where does he exist? He exists in your mind. The figments of ghosts past. The figments of stories told. These things only just like gods, just like the devil. All of these things only exist in your mind. Relinquish the things in your mind. What do you really want? It's pretty much commonplace. There is no other thing than a desire for this life thing, or if life seems to be difficult and tragic, people desire death. So there is no going along this guru path of going, I'm just here now in the moment. Yeah, there is that. You get that. As long as you can escape your mind, but in the mind, there is always what you consider future. And that future should be one of two things. Well, it should be one of one things, which is how can things be more bountiful, more beautiful, more better, more splendid, more of something that you like. That's what people want. And usually that is appreciation, love, recognition, all of that. Nobody doesn't want that. So desire is what keeps this species alive. Desire, not hope. There's no hope. There's no hope for humanity. No, that's dead a long time ago. That's dead in the water. Hope for what? Some people hope to rule the world. Some people hope for other people's demise. Your hope sucks. But you do have a desire. Your desire is to obtain gold, favor, love, reward, sunshine. No one's asking for pain, suffering, any of that. What do you want? So you want good things. You don't want bad things. You would hope for bad things for someone else, but you desire good things for yourself. Get rid of hope for everyone else and tell me what you desire. And then we'll play a game. And then mind your goddamn business. Don't mind mine. I can help you with yours. You can help me with mine. But don't hope less. Because I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah, you can make visualizations, but you have visualizations that aren't yours. Okay, it'd be like this. Go into go to an electronics store. See all the TVs on, different channels. That's basically what you're looking at when you look into the whole thing, the whole universal subconscious. It's a bunch of different streamlines of possible realities that some people are envisioning. Some people are playing a video game and you're seeing that. Some people are reliving, traumas from their childhood. Some people are like exploring, hey, they're on sandy beach and bathing in diamonds with dime pieces and getting fed peaches. You know what I'm saying? Like there's all sorts of different realities that how do you think we paint things? How do you think I've never physically in this body, I've never been to a number of places, a number of things that I've seen in my mind, maybe in different lifetimes. I would assume maybe. But how did I get to those things? Was I living other people's experiences? Did I watch the TV? Did I see how demonic realms were? But where did the vision of those places come from? Did I see how the crystalline lattices of ancient past, or maybe other realms, or what these beautiful sprites and fairies look like? You know what I mean? Yeah, to some extent, I've seen both of these things, but to the grand extent, have I been there? No, but yet they go through my mind. Where did they come from? Did I come up with that wacky thing? You ever see those? You draw a creature. You ever see people that are good at drawing? They surely didn't see that in nature. Where did it come from? What are the visualizations you want? The dilemma, I think, the dilemma with the being God. Let's just use that. God. So you're in control right now. You stop time and you like design it out. There's that Alan Watts bit where he says there was a long time ago that you were God. And you would design out. You'd walk in a casino. You went every time you wanted to. You talk to every fine man, woman you wanted. You have all the orgies. You eat all the delicious foods. You would always feel like you're on cloud nine. You would always just be fabulous. You didn't age. You just looked like this, and people gravitated to you, and you had anything you wanted. And after a while, a few million millennia or whatever, you're like, it's kind of weird, kind of boring. I don't lose. There's no like, because they're losing. If I'm playing ping pong and I win, they lose. What is that like? And you hit a surprise me button. Surprise me. Oh, you lose. You're like, oh, that's weird. And one day you lengthen that journey out. So surprise me. And you ended up here. And here you are as God playing like you forgot that you were God, that you could win anytime you wanted, that you could have everything you wanted. You're just going, well, I won so much. Maybe I should not win anymore. Maybe I should lose. Maybe I should see what it feels like to not. And what does that feel like? And that becomes the limit. People get trapped into that little division of like, oh, I don't deserve it. I shouldn't win. I shouldn't have anything. And they should continue to suffer. Well, in reality, they could just go, oh, fuck that. I'm done with all that. I'll be fine. I'm good. In fact, I'm splendid. I'm spectacular. I'm amazing. Superb. Tremendous. Outstanding. Magnanimous. What else would I be? How else should I act? I don't care what you think you look like. I don't care what you have in your pocket. I don't care how you dress. Inside, you're the same organism as I am. You have a heart. You have some liver, some kidneys, skeletal system made a bunch of cells. You might have organized a little different to begin with, but you can start to reorganize those things anytime you want. You can become as fantastic as you like. Maybe not in this lifetime, if you don't think so. You could, I suppose. How do you think people reorganize themselves? You ever seen someone grow old and they decay? Maybe seen somebody get to an age and they're kind of sloppy, out of shape, they're looking decrepit. And then you thought, screw this. I'm gonna do something good. And they go outside, they get some sunshine, they start working out, whatever. It doesn't mean you gotta do these things. They start treating themselves right, they eat good, and they feel better, like get a different job, I don't know, change something in life, and all of a sudden you see their face starts to rearrange. Their body, their posture changes, the structure of their face, they glow differently. You've seen people that 2 weeks prior, you'd be like, who the fuck is that? Like, sometimes you know them because they work to you. Is that you, Jane? Is that you, Bobo? What the fuck? Because they're just different. Because they decided, fuck this. I'm going to allow what is it? My body to sing sing electric. What's the name of that book? Sing the body electric. How's that one? Which one is that? But you know what I'm saying? Like, people just start vibrating differently. And you can anti-age. You've seen it happen. I've seen it happen to people. I've seen it happen to me. I've seen it happen plenty of times in a small period of time. You can do all sorts of things to change the structure of your jaw, your face, your hands. I'm not saying if you're 5 foot tall, you can be a 6 foot tall person in a year. I'm not saying that. But there are uh, microcosmic things that happen within the cellular structure of your body that can change the health of every single cell. It's based upon the single ultimate immortal cell that it reverberates and causes a mirroring image within your body and then outside of you into your auric field, into your environment. I mean, yeah, of course you're impressing upon the rest of the environment that might be a little filthy, and it might affect you in some ways, but all in all, you can at least make your body more outstanding, your being. I mean, what would you rather do? Would you just want to you want to continue a journey where you age and get decrepit and get weaker? Because why is it as I'm growing up I get bigger and stronger, and then I reach a certain point I become smaller and weaker? I mean, not me, because I find a fluctuation all the time. I go like this, but most people go like this, because they give up. They give up on whatever they think life is. They get bored. Try a new path. Try a new avenue. Try something different. You can reinvent yourself anytime you want. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can reinvent yourself at the point. Yeah, as long as you desire to do it. You desire to reinvent yourself. What would you like to be? I mean, there's a lot of things that I ask myself that often. Like, what would you like if you had if I was given if money was no object and I could do anything I want, what do I do? It's pretty close to what I'm doing now. Pretty close. I would have a business front. It'd be an apothecary. I'd have a couple of rooms that I could do healing work. I would have, in the front there would be kind of like a bar slash. It would be more herbal remedy medicine, but it'd still be, we get drunk. Herb over here, alcohol over here. It's a whole mixture of. That's what it would be. It would be a whole giant apothecary. That's what I would do, and that would be my life. It'd be kind of what I'm living, but I live sparsely because I can't afford to put all that shit together. It'd be easy to do. I just don't have the funding to do it, and I know how to put it together. I've already designed it out, right? So I mean, for me, like doing something different, I already know I'm already in the healing arts. I'd like to share it more, but yeah, finance is the same time right now. So we're working on it. We're working on it. Would I change my life completely? I mean, do I want to put the effort in becoming really good at like could I professionally do something in the next 5 years? Like if I could get into shape and put 100% into it, I could professionally play soccer somewhere at 43. I'm certain of it. There's enough leagues everywhere that if I just put 100% effort into it, I probably wouldn't be starting nothing, but I could probably make it on a team somewhere. But I don't want to do that. I ain't trying to do that. I already know it. I'm not into just kicking the fucking. I'm just trying to play games. But anything else, I like cooking. Part of the apothecary would be a kitchen. So yeah, I mean, there's lots of things. But most people, I think, are pretty. I think a lot of people are a long distance from what they would really desire. I think they're far from where they want to live. I think they're far from the actual work they'd like to be doing. It's like every time I, it's not depressing to me, but it makes me kind of go shake my head. I get onto a Reddit and I go to the New Orleans subreddit and I see a bunch of people typing on there the dumbest, most ridiculous, fuck New Orleans. There's too much crime. There's not enough jobs. I wish this, I wish that. The city sucks. And my general attitude is like, fucking leave that. Because if it's so expensive, it's so crime ridden, it's so bullshit here. It's all solvable to go somewhere that's cheaper It will be cheaper anywhere to live, but here, according to them, there's not enough jobs according to them. So go live where there are jobs, and go live somewhere you like where it's not so crime ridden, right? But it's funny because when I go into public, which I do all the time, and I associate with quite a number of people, I interact with, usually dozens of people on a daily basis, different people, and they seem to be all really happy to be here. The only people that I ever hear talking mad shit is on Reddit. And I'm like, because you're sitting on a fucking computer typing away your life. You're gonna argue with me on here about how shitty New Orleans is. Well, I'm sitting out here living in the city, like out there in the thing. And you're gonna tell me how bad it is. Like, I don't even believe you're out there. Well, how come I haven't seen you out there? Because I don't hear anybody complaining out there. I see everybody enjoying their time and saying what's up to the neighbor, helping out each other. I see that. I'm where I want to be. These people don't seem to be. So I would assume most people are not where they want to be. Go where the fuck you want to be and do what the fuck you want to do. Because at least you'll be doing what you want rather than bitching and complaining about what you don't want. You ever hear me? Have you ever heard me say a bad word about living here? I bet you haven't, because it wouldn't be possible. Because this is where I want to be. What's up, gentlemen? Mental focus is a demanding schizophrenic. Yeah, if you need to focus on something, but your mind is everywhere, do the opposite. Instead of focusing, you'll hear both sides or whatever's happening. Go like this, go, duh. Just stare off into oblivion, and then it all fades to nothing. Right? It's like I'll show you the things on the wall. You know those ones where you cross your eyes, divergent and convergent. What you do with your eyes to look at the 3D hologram picture, so you can see an image come out. That's what you do. You'll change your breathing pattern, change your brain pattern, change the way you focus on something. And everything else goes to the back and allows the focus. It takes a schizophrenic mind. Anybody is schizophrenic in the sense that it's back and forth because their corpus callosum and shit is not all connected properly. And so you do that, your eyes focus, and you get to see the picture, the image, and you're focusing on one thing. It will change your brain pattern, change your brain waves. I would show you one, but it's not going to really do much for you because you don't get to go and work right on here. What's up, Ozarks? Yeah, yeah. To quote a bit, hey, no, to quote a bit of the folk, quite a bit, yeah. You know what I love about the Ozarks is looking at them from above. If you look at it on a map, those surely are not man-made lakes. You can tell because if you look at lakes or ponds or whatever how you call them, look at the rest of the map, and you'll see rivers and lakes and things, and there's a fluidness. If you look at those, it looks like a Christmas tree, and it goes up. It looks like if I were to take a piece of wood and take a wire, I would take a nail here and a nail here. I would take a wire connected here, the ground over here, and let the spark jump the gap through there, run through the wood, and make that exact electrical discharge on the piece of wood that is what the Ozarks is. Check it out. Pretty cool shit. Oh man, how bad was the audio? Oh fuck. Is it better now? Always, motherfucker. Yeah, there's something weird. What is the deal with the? I wish I knew how that works, man. Is that better? That's what I had to do. Is it better now? The last time it worked, I put it on like still not. All right, I would hate to have to do it, but if the audio ain't working, I'll start the show over. There's 10 people here, so if the audio sucks, it sucks. I don't do it. Still not. Let me try something. Hey Junie, I'm gonna just let you in the room and then take myself out and let myself back in. Yeah? Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna let you in the room first, yeah? Did you let me back in? How was it working?
Da-da-da-da. God damn you. Echo.
How about now? I don't know. I mean, the biggest fault of this thing is sometimes the audio, like whatever their compression shit is. I mean, I'm just guessing. I'm no tech man, but I think it says something to do with the way they compress audio because it's got to go from here to StreamYard to compress my audio into whatever their system is to then re-spit it out. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, it never works that way before. I'm back. Your audio's popping, dog. So it's good now. Is it good? Is it what's really good though? What's really good, motherfucker? Can I say motherfucker? Is that all right? Hold on. Let's go ahead and maybe somebody let's or organify the glitchification. We good? We better be good. Let's burn this whole goddamn place down. It's always funny to me about like burning something down. Do you know how difficult it would be? I'm not going to get into buildings or schools or anything like that, but just in general, do you know that any building has to be up to fire codes? Means this stuff on the wall right here, this this gypsum. It's made of crystal. Crystal doesn't burn at a normal temperature. There's no fire going to happen. You can't burn crystals. Try it. Go grab a crystal. Light it on fire. Ain't gonna happen. You need a lot higher heat to even melt it. You can't melt a crystal. This gypsum in the wall is made of crystal. So how are you getting to even burn the concrete? Oh, that's right. That's you ever seen burning concrete? No, not gonna happen. Cement? No. Cement. Cleveland cement makes concrete. Concrete, you have to use. You're basically adding stones to cement. Cement makes concrete. Yeah, same thing. Still, so those aren't burning. Um, what's burning in most? It would take such a degree of flame and heat to burn. You're not burning a school. You're not burning any buildings now. It's completely ridiculous. Uh, the carpet. Do you know like carpet has to be up to like a code that it just will melt because most of it's made of plastic anyways. It'll just be a bad aroma. It's not gonna catch flame. Your curtains, most likely. I mean, the worst things that happen, you'll burn the curtains and your ceiling's made of, guess what? Yep, crystal. The paints. I mean, what is the roof? The roof is on fire though. Could be. The roof could be on fire. The roof could be. That's about the only and the dilemma with the roof though. What do you put on top of the roof? Tar, the shingles. What do you think those are made of? Do you know how hot you need to make those? You could burn the rafters. The wood might burn. That wood that has been compressed and put all through the like still gonna need a little bit of heat. So you might burn the rafters and then but you're not if you go through every single product in everything every single thing and shingle, every single and shingles into putting a normal house together, there's and then aftermarket when you buy a couch, when you buy a carpet, when you buy they have to be fire code. I'm just saying. Yeah, we don't need no more. Yeah, the roof. Yeah. Hey, anybody that wants to, my buddy always said the next tattoo you get, and I want to do it, but I'm not left-handed, and I would be terrible at it. I need a gas can here, and I need a match right here, because he's always like, and this is a dude who is like into heavy metal. He's a complete maniac. He's a comedian, makes loud music. And he's like, dude, everywhere you go, he's like, basically, you're gasoline and a match. And I didn't like. I'm not like that. I mean, I'm like this. Hey, we good. But yeah, I get it. I can be kind of. He's like, that's what you need to get tattooed. So that's my next move. I think it's pretty funny because even gasoline would not burn down. It'd burn down old houses that were not fire coated. They were made out of wood. And the even that depends. It depends on what they're making um depending on what they're putting on the wall. But most of it's gonna be a difficult task. You can buy on some old house, old one ones. Yeah. So it's 3:30. I really want to go out today, but like I'm right at that precipice where I know that if I just wait till tomorrow, it's a better idea. Because my foot is okay. You know what I mean? So in one sense, going outside would get stop making me such a like I'm being sensitive about it. Like I'm being very sensitive about how I walk. But I know if I just walk, it will loosen up and I'll stop being like, like, oh, I know I've been injured and I'll just stop doing that. But then I might go too hard with it. You know that feeling too? If I just wait till tomorrow, but I'm really feeling kind of stuck inside, like right in there. Well, that's the thing is if it's Friday, and if I go out that door on the way back, the streetcar is in between me and my house. The streetcar takes me to the city, and there's music, and my friends, and livelihood, and just liveliness. Excuse me. Maybe avoid people for a day. Get that. Yeah, I mean, I could. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I go over to see the Ducks, I still got to deal with people a little bit. I'll say hi, and I'll have to have some sort of conversation. It has nothing to do with the people as much as like just like also my clothes. Like I'd have to wear this because all my clothes are stank, dude. I've been in the house since you guys have seen me last. I haven't left the house, so my clothes. I've gone through all my clothes, sweated through them. They stink. I got to do laundry. So I'd have to wear this thing out. It's like a whole fucking event, man. I mean, I don't mind. This is what I look like. This is not changing too much. F10. Zen is the only substance that could burn down its crystal walls. It's not right. It's not right. I agree with this here. 6 gallons in a dumpster. Fucking dumpster fire over here. You're gonna eat cheesy Doritos and watch Vice docs? I agree with the cheesy Dorito part. The Vice docs, I'm so okay with that. At first they were really doing some cool shit. They're really finding the little nooks and crannies of, hey, let's go explore some stuff and find some really interesting, goofy stories. And then I feel like they started to realize that, okay, the first stories they were making were real deal crazy shit. Like, oh my god, there's a whole culture in um, the in the in South America, in the middle part of South America, where the coming to age story was a dude fucking a sheep or a goat or something. Maybe it was right, maybe it was wrong, maybe they took over and I don't know if that was a tribe or if it was true. Maybe they took over the Wikipedia and made a page about it. I have fucking no idea. But it seemed like right before then they were doing some really cool stories. And then they realized they could just say some wild shit and then maybe even just make up stuff and just like do the whole like clickbait over the top. This guy eats a fucking bag of fucking horse manure for breakfast. And it was like just a complete made up, like that. I kind of got bored of what they were doing. Used to be good. Now I'm kind of like, and also I think maybe the reason for being bored with that is that like I can just turn on any page right now and that shit's really happening. Like I every day I go, okay, there can't be anything stupider going on. There can't be dumber people. This can't be real. This entire um whatever this thing is, like this is crazy weird. I like weird. I like weird things. I'm not into weird stuff. I don't have like a fucking jar of, somebody's toenails over here. Like that's not my thing. Like I'm not. Yeah, that's interesting. Everybody's got their little spice of life. They got their little thing they do. But it's at the point where people just are weird for weird's sake, and so they're trying to out weird each other, and they're just doing the most grotesque, like non, like really. That's what's up. You can just turn on, just go to YouTube, just go push a button. All of a sudden, you're like find somebody farting into their grandmother's air purifier, so she chokes on it and almost dies. That's real, and that's just normal everyday Chad sitting over there doing a big one for the TikToks, getting them views. Hey, Rinetesud. Rinetesud. Hey, Zan, what is the use of the crystals formed in aged urine? I'm guessing it's an aged urine. Yeah. Well, there's two thoughts on that. One is that it's the monoatomic gold in essence. I've seen some videos of people that have dried those out and used them, either by mixing it, just dry them out, put them in water, drink it, or some people say they smoked it. I'm not qualifying that whatsoever. I have fucking no idea. Some people say, other people just say that's just sediment and leftover. You should probably just leave it there. I'm in the middle on just because I haven't really explored it, but a couple people that I do trust, they have said that they use the dried up crystal on the bottom, and it's basically like monoatomic of the body. I no, I don't. They're not full on with a microscope scientist telling me what is that made of. Is that you know hard to tell, man. I would, for me, I would probably keep it aside and until I give it a go, try some out, see what happens. If you think that you got into the dream world or it helped you out, see what happens. I don't think it's going to kill you. I mean, the worst thing is you're just going to re-ingest something that was already in your body. Have I consumed some? Yes. I didn't really have this way or that way on it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't. There wasn't a benefit or a negative to it. But it would seem like it got weighted down. Either it would just be because obviously filters in your system are going to let through things that heavy metals and blah blah blah, maybe drugs, I mean whatever. You can let that through, definitely. Your assumption is as good as mine because there's not really much quality scientific literature or otherwise people out there saying they've even attempted to use it. Because obviously we know what urine does, and obviously you know what aged urine can do. Cleanly of outside the body, inside the temple. I that's just a hard. If you can get some, dry it out and look under a microscope and see what kind of crystalline lattice it forms. That would let you know right away, even if you don't know what it is. If it's forming some sort of cymatics, probably good. Probably some sort of monoatomic. That's what I got for you on that. Oh no, F10, no worries. Oh, what would you say? Okay, so if you can, so kidney, where's or you said my liver. Where's the so these are these bags are kidneys, and they're not even that baggy. I would say right now they're probably fucked up. I'm just follow me here. I've taken so many different OTC bullshits just because the pain of my thyroid. So I've taken like I'm telling you, Nyquil, um, naproxen, and some aspirin, which I know you shouldn't really take together because Nyquil has what the fuck is it called? So you got a naproxen, like Advil, which has what's the other one? The H word. Anyways, well, you shouldn't really use them together because one's going to do a number on your liver and one's going to do a number on your stomach. And I know, but the pain was really fucking getting to me with the thyroid. So I had to get rid of the pain so that I could deal with the infection because there was something kind of infection. So I had to cut the pain down so that I could put probiotics and other antibacterials and antifungals and antivirals in there. But yeah, I hear you. So it's definitely doing a number on that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no worries. I don't mind. Yeah, and the fact that I haven't because I fucked up my ankle, I haven't got any sunlight, so I'm a little pale. This is yeah, I'm a little. I would say a little. It could be just I in the mirror. It's the lighting a little bit, but yeah, I'm whitish, yellowish. There's a little red and a little purple. I get you. It's more. It's less from the sickness and more from the drugs that I've taken to quell the pain of the thyroid, so I could deal with the underlining issue of the bacteria. You know. Oh, ibuprofen. Yeah, ibuprofen. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't. None of these things. I don't even have these on hand. I had to buy all these the same day. I was like, all right. So I just did the research. I got ibuprofen, Advil, and then the naproxen, which is sodium something, and then I got the Nyquil, and then I got whatever the other one was. It was the fifth one, and they all do something slightly different. And but I didn't. It's not like a nasal or there's just one issue. It wasn't like I had the flu. It was a flu in an essence. Anything that you flew, just open up portals to get something out of your body. So I needed to flu something. So I had a backup. So by that backup, you get a little bit of bacteria in that backup, and then there's a fucking issue. So you kill the pain, and then remove all of the bacterial, and then run a lot of fluids through the system, clean that out, and then start working on getting the lymph nodes open back up. Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is me during winter. I mean, it's my general color during the winter because if you're not, I mean, not during the winter because I'll get a little sunlight, but I've been straight inside for the last week and a half. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't, see, that's the funny part. If it wasn't for my ankle, I probably would have healed quicker because I would have went outside and just got sunshine. I would have just laid in the field and got sunshine, melanin. The melanin would have helped, clean the blood, antibacterial, antifungal, etc., etc. But I couldn't go outside because I couldn't move because I wrecked my ankle the other day. It's part of the business, man. And that's Hollywood, buddy. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to be a living, walking, breathing god of Hollywood. Them's is the breaks, dude. Ah, Christ. Here comes Fire Drake, vitamin D jokes. Hey, Fire Drake, how you doing? Are you up from a nap? You ready for a drink with me? Hey, enjoy the first day of drinking with Zen in a. It was my right ankle. Everything was right side of my body. Right thyroid, right ankle, right knee a little bit because once I get a clog, so understand I've explained this before how it all functions because you've got all these systems that are running in parallel in unison, and these clogs of these tubes in your body, which end up becoming your lymph or your blood through your veins and the arteries, becoming your lymph. Um, they can turn out to be they can turn out to look like arthritic or like gouty or like any of your organs or something clogged up. So basically, as that channel got clogged up, it's like if my ankle's hurting, where's it going to go next? It's going to go to my knee, then it's going to my hip, and it's going to go to this kidney. It's going to go up to this, So my ear, which is right in line with this, right through here, down to here, break off into this, with this kidney, down to this knee, down to that ankle, right along that channel. All fucking dog shit. So yeah, I'll do things after I've abused this body because I was out. And the first thing happens, I fucked up my right ankle, and from there everything backed up fine. I'm not saying that, and it was all because a lack of fluidity, and I wasn't doing anything really to take care of my. Um, I wasn't adding a lot to my immune system or doing probiotics and things like that, and I wasn't really doing anything to assist my lymph system. So it just clogged up, it dried up, and so what the fuck you deal with. So that's the teaching from earlier when I was saying like I'll be the punching bag. I'll be the you know the like let me see what happens here. Let me see how. So that way you guys aren't gonna deal with it. I'm like, oh, okay. Make sure you do this so this doesn't happen. And if it does happen, then I know how to fix it. That backwards mapping of shit. Engineering the human body. Um, yeah, like a crash test dummy. You fucking dummy. Like if you're so smart, why are you fucking such a dummy? I'm like, well, I am so smart because I've been such a dummy. A fool in his folly becomes wise. Eh? Huh? Think about that. My ankle bedridden me for almost a week. I mean, bedridden only because you can't really stay in a bed. I was crawling around. I mean, no doubt there was no putting any pressure whatsoever on my foot. So I was like on my knees doing like the I will bow to my okay. Well, when somebody says you'll take a knee and bow to God, oh, you will if you hurt your base chakra, if you hurt your base of your foot, you get on your knees, you crawl for your foot. You fucking certainly do. You crawl to take a piss, you crawl to take a shit, you crawl to get in the bathtub. You have to. So it's a treat your temple properly, or else you're gonna be crawling around. That is what God is. Your God is your temple. So if you treat it improperly, you'll find out real quick. Up from a nap after drinking. Okay. Oh no, I have been. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was during it, but I mean, I should have been doing that before. Is the point? See, you learn your lesson. It's like nature. Nature is the best teacher because she gives you the lesson. Wait, excuse me. Nature is the best teacher because she gives you the test, then she gives you a lesson. So your test is, well, you fucked up. You didn't get the right answers. And you go, well, why not? Well, oh, look, here's why. Well, fuck. Now you'll never fuck that test up again. If you just, if you go through and you read and you get all the and you're like, okay, you're still gonna fuck that test, and then you get to the end, you get to the test, and then maybe you take the test in a year or two, you might fail it. You fail it again, but I read the book. But did you experience it? If you experience it first, then you never have to read the book again. So there you go. Fire Drake, I could have used a cane to hobble out in the sun. Nah, bro. I promise you I could not have. Even if I had one, no way. I'm going from the seventh floor down a hallway to an elevator, down a flight of stairs, out to the no, 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 no. And the sidewalks are all fucking Jimmy Jammer joggers. Uh-uh. And shaking the foot was tough because if you understand what gout does, even if it was broken, I could have put it in a cast and perhaps. But with the gout, no, sir. Onto the roof, I still would have had to go up a flight of stairs. And then I would have had to navigate myself around whoever's working on the roof, which I went up on the roof the other day to see what the fuck was going on because it was just loud. And there's a lot of shit up there, man. A lot of shit going on. I normally I'd go to, if you live here, everybody here goes and hangs out on the roof now and then. And then we just look at the stars, look at the city. It's awesome. Or in compress. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been gargling and doing all that. So now we doing master brew kombucha. The only solid food that I've had, the only solid food I've had is carrots, a couple potatoes, like carrots and potatoes in a soup, so they're soft, and some gummies, like a gummy bear, Twizzlers kind of shit. But I was like the gummies. It was like these really, really, really good gummies. Everything else has been pretty much probiotic, prebiotic soups, pith. Uh, Today is my first day of having a drink, which I think is funny enough. Usually vodka is the most cleansive thing. I just didn't want to drink any vodka because my throat was hurting a little bit and I couldn't get down enough liquid. So I knew that would dry me out. So I didn't. I was doing lots of hot and cold compresses back and forth to, compress the whole thing. Let it breathe, compress it. Which, you know, without the assistance of um, some sort of pain diminisher, couldn't have done. I would have just been sitting there going, drooling. It was pretty tough. I told you I had a bunch of herbs that would have solved that problem, but the mice ate they got all of my fucking herbs, man. I had hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of dollars of herbs in my closet. Fucking mice, dude, from last year when the hurricane happened. Mice got in here. I didn't, it's just, I hadn't looked in there, and all of a sudden I looked at my boxes of stuff. Mice ate all that shit, yo. Like ate me out of my fucking herbs, dude. Like years of collecting anything you could think of. Pretty pissed about it, but what you can do? Hopefully they're healthier for it. Oh yeah, I mean, it was the worst for a second, but as soon as I got the pharmaceutical drug stuff, hey, I mean, as much as I dislike the whole corporate enterprise of it, you got to use it now and then, man. Not again, tools, technology, and shit. I wish they didn't put all the extra sodium, da da da, and didn't make it fake. But Ozarks, what's up? Ooh, broke your crystals. Well, broken crystals still can be, you know, reused. You can put them in gardens. You can reuse those. You can gift them. I don't know how the hell do they break your crystals? What kind of crystals are we talking about? How do you break crystals? That's I want to hear about a little bit. That seems a little curious, but I would just plant those in the ground somewhere as or turn them into organite. I would, you know what I would do? I would I would I would break them intentionally, the rest of them, whatever you have, if they were like nice pieces, if they're already broke, hammer them bitches, and then put them into a piece of organite with your epoxy, some copper, some metals, some whatever kind of organic and organic solids, and just make yourself some organite, man, or replant them in the earth, or yeah, yeah. F10, you got a cat pregnant? Do you mean that like a literal cat or like a cat? um, hey, yeah. Okay, if it's just quartz, you can't be too hung up on quartz. Quartz is everywhere. It's for everything. Like you can do anything you want with quartz. It's not upset. Quartz get thrown around. They get put in watches, computers, put all over the place. I got some quartz sitting right here. You want to see my quartz? You see? There you go. Look at this G over here. Look at this motherfucker. It's a good. I'm a 100 pounds. Or her. I guess quartz would be a her. Yeah. So go ahead and maybe like 10 pounds. Just smash it up and turn it into something else, or keep it the way it is. I mean, you could obviously you could go the route of getting getting a little ryobi or what the hell they call them, the little grinder, angle grinder shits, and make yourself a new piece. Yeah, yes, yes, Fire Drake. I stick my dick into a sharp, tiny little hole here. Yeah, that's gonna really feel real good on my cock that wouldn't even fit in there. But you know, a really soft place that my mouth would fit, that my cock would fit perfectly and to be soft, be your fucking mouth. Your little pussy mouth that you got there. Your little tight little pussy lips that you got in your face. I'd like to stick my cock in there. How about that, Fire Drake? What the fuck he's talking about? Yeah, I'll spit butter on your lips first. Call you fucking popcorn jaw. Fucking suck on my nuts until you fucking make goddamn popcorn out of me. All right, all right. Enough of that. Enough of that. Hmm. How much beverage do I? So what have we got here? So here's my drinks for the day. Oops. We got the Health Aid kombucha, which apparently, so you guys know, carrot is really good for the thyroid. I didn't know this. Ginger is good for an antibacterial. Blood orange is just fucking delicious. Then we got blueberry, oolong, goji, and raspberry, which is just a super berry for all sorts of goodness. And there's hibiscus in there. And then we have a raspberry and lemon. Lemon is always a cleansative. So we got a lot of berry stuff here. So we got these two. And also, speaking of berry, I'd like to bury my fucking balls into in a fire drake's mouth hole so you can suck on them. Fucking, you fucking cockhound. You know what? If you were a dog, you'd be a cockhound. I know this. What? The GT brand. Oh, Hey, I might. Hey, fire shake. Let me see. I might have one. Hold on. I think I ordered some from the store because I got like 10 of them the other day, and they were out of them. But let me see. Let me go check my fridge because I need one. I need a new one anyways. All right, I told you I'm not fucking around with this shit. I did not get GT, but I got this. So I got a ginger lemon from Organic Brew Doctor. I'll add this to the mix. I'm sure there's so many different probiotics. That's kind of perfect so much right now. And then I got this as a mixer, and then I was going to use the elderberry. It's an elderberry for immunity and shit. And I was going to use this is not a kombucha. I was using this as a base to do a starter for whatever kombucha I have left over, and make a tea with that because I have some lemon. So it'll be like a lemon, ginger, elderberry tea that I'm making. And here's a local brand that is really, really good. It's called Big Easy Kombucha. This is another berry because this is what they had. This is strawberry and honeysuckle. And this brand right here is fucking dope. One of my favorites. It has the most sweetness. And it tastes most like what I would make, the stuff that I made in my kitchen before. So that's what we got right now. And there's a couple more in the fridge. Yeah, elderberry. Somehow I lucked out, and that was on sale or something. I got that for like under $4. So normally, like elderberry, dude, I was at this one store. It was $18 from I think at elderberry this time. $18. But this was the hookup, man. And number one thing in here after water is elderberry, hibiscus, cinnamon, orange peel, ginger, mint, cardamom, rose hilt, tulsi, gold thread, monk fruit. This shit is dope. Oh, I got a little bit of spit. Oh, and I forgot the most important part. Whoa. How good healthy 101. Add vodka to everything. Where are we at here? Are you taking a dump, or you're saying I'm going to take a? I probably won't take a dump anytime soon because I haven't eaten anything really except for carrots really in the past week. Yeah, people that are always like, I'm just a raw food diet. I was like, do you drink kombucha? Like, yeah. So that's not raw. I don't drink alcohol either. Like, kombucha has alcohol in it. You gotta stick to your laurels, dude. You can't just be drinking anything you want. It's gotta be raw, dog. Eat a raw fucking potato here. Where are we at? Who's here? Well, I'm feeling better, especially because now I'm talking, so it's kind of vibrating this. And now that I have a little, I want to open my window to let a little fresh air in here because I also know this that I've had my window closed because it's too hot. So I needed to be cold, but then I wasn't getting fresh air, so it's kind of stank air. It's a whole fucking thing, it's a whole litany of things. I'm sweating on this. I can't move. If I open the window, it's too hot. It's not feel good. If I keep the window closed, keep the sickness in here. It's a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? You know the feeling, Let me open the window. Let me get a little fresh air in this bitch. Oh, there we go. Fresh air at 100 and piss degrees. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. So if I open the window, it's fucking boiling. I don't even know what it is in New Orleans right now, but as soon as I open it, my hands just got all moist, like moist, like an oyster, like a moister. Yeah, man. Well, I also took a warm bath. I live in a small space, so I started up a warm bath, and the whole apartment is now moist. Moist and sickness don't work together. Heat and moisture, not great. You need just dry heat to burn out the sickness. That's why you're supposed to starve a flu and feed a cold. Cold is cold, so you want to give it food to um, nourish it. When you have a flu, it's usually bacteria or it's bacteria, breeding. So where do things, what kind of environment is bacteria growing? Warm, hot climates. No one's warm and hot. So keeping the window closed was the best choice of option there. So I can keep me in the 70s and try to dry the place out because I have a dehumidifier. Yeah, moist, moist oysters. Oh, then I got this cool shit here. We got some mango. Some mango. Let's add this. Mighty mango. Here's the thing: is you see what I'm doing right now? I have my entire apartment is covered in cups and because I have MMS sitting over there. I've got some chlorophyll. I've got clay. I've got 5 jars of pills. I mean, one of it's charcoal, one of it's like herbs, and then like 2 of them are, uh, you know, shit you probably shouldn't take, but over the counter stuff. I got Nyquil, and I got my water that I have mixed with lime juice, and so you can figure out how this works. Lime juice, um, and negatively ionized hydrogen, it's called megahydrate, and then also in that mixture is, what else I put She Legit. So that's my water substance. And then some iced tea. Just regular old iced tea because I like it and I can drink it fast. Because I just really enjoy iced tea. So it's like the most hydration, I guess. And everything else is kind of medicinal. And I got mango that I'm putting in this bitch. I got those kombuchas. I got vodka. Look at this is what I'm doing. This is how I'm getting healthy. Yeah. So you guys get a good understanding of how this fucking functions. I mean, I'm just so grateful that I have the capacity to know how all this shit works and what and but I have I'll tell you how many things I have sitting out on three nightstands. Well, I have this is table and two nightstands. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 different containers of substance right now. And they're one is alcohol, one is an acid. No, two are acids, which is lime juice, and just a standard citric acid, which is a mixture with MMS, which is we'll do that whole story on that. One is a juice, which is mango juice. Then I said we have all of the kombuchas, which are 4 of them. We have water. We have hydrogen peroxide. I forgot about that. We have activated charcoal. We have clay to remove something. Charcoal, which also deadens things. And then we have 3 types of. One is sleepy kind of medicine, so I can just sleep and just sweat it off. And then I have aspirin, which will make my foot pain go away. And then to get rid of this, I've been making a soup, which is in there, which is a 20, what was that, 25, 26 substance. And the soup is made of apple cider vinegar, turmeric, hot pepper, black pepper, onion, garlic, oregano oil, in a substance that then I drink because it's antibacterial, antifungal. Like B, like it's to me this is a mess to be like, oh, that's just a bunch of shit sitting out. Now I know what every one of these things does right here. You guys want to see it? Like it looks like a fucking mess right here, and I would hate to show you because I feel like a slob. And then right over here, I'll show you. You guys really want to see how this shit works? Then we have cups which I was using. I'll show you. So my throat was hurting, so I was using a gua sha tool to scrape this spot right here, because my right there it's a little swollen and tender because there's bacteria in there that are reproducing that I'm trying to fight with all of the blood cells and bring things to service. I'll put this here, and I'll give myself that right there, and that will stick there, and we'll work on that. Yeah. I'll keep that on there. I can't talk with an on because it'll drop it off. Got that going. Eat garlic? Yeah, man. Raw garlic, you gotta let sit. Remember, you gotta let raw garlic. You have to smush and let the air hit it for 5 seconds or so before you put it in your mouth because it's gonna be way too hot. It will burn. Oregano oil and garlic oil will burn the fuck out of you. It's very, very aggressive. And if you put it in your mouth and put it right there underneath your tongue, where you don't want that pain. You need to mix that with a little bit of other oil. But yeah, it's very, very antifungal, antibacterial, all that shit. But heavy duty medicine. It's why in some sects of religion they don't want you eating garlic or onions because they say it causes you to want to have relations. Because what it does is it builds the yang up. Is yang the heat? I always mix these two up because I never really paid that much attention to caring which one is which. It's just 2 opposing forces. One is hot, one's cold. One's pulling, one's pushing. So anyways, it builds up the heat in the body and makes one passionate. But it's also heating up the body to kill off bacteria. So the cells in the body resemble an onion or a clove of garlic. Both of them heat the body up and kill off things. But they also excite the body. It's an excito thing. So it's not really using it plain by itself is very, very, it's like using oregano and it can leave a burn in your skin. So you need to dilute it a little bit with a cold pressed oil. There you go. Yeah, turmeric will get rid of the swelling. The black pepper is okay for the black pepper has got enough. If it's fresh with the oils in it, it'll help with some of the bacteria. I would do the apple cider vinegar, turmeric, black pepper, ginger, onion, garlic, mash it all together, and then the apple cider vinegar will keep all of that in there. And you could just, I was gargling with that, and yeah, that stuff's tasty. Do you want me to go get everything and bring it over here and show you exactly what things do? Can we do that? Anybody can ask. I don't mind. I'll go grab the shit, put it in some sort of order. So it's on hand, like, hey, one of the fucking 5,000 videos I did, here's like somebody suffering from some sort of ailment. Like, which video is it? I don't fucking know, but he said it somewhere. What did he say? Which one? And he's like scrolling through 5,000 videos, like, which one is it? What hour? What minute? Black truffle. Black truffle. Where are you getting that? Where? When? How much is that gonna cost? I don't know, man. I love it. It's great. Truffle on pizza, truffle on anything. It's healthy and tasty, but too expensive. That shit is one of the most expensive things. Like, what do you got? Most expensive things on the planet, as far as like herbs go, or any of that kind of, what I'm talking about, is saffron, and chaga. That's up there in cost wise per ounce. Most human beings can't afford that. Or you gotta have a dog. You gotta live in the north. You gotta hunt. Well, now here's how intelligent the universe is. Let me explain something. If you live in the south, chaga doesn't grow because you don't have coniferous or redwoods, or which trees specifically, Friedrich, they grow on? Because it's coniferous, right? Or am I wrong here? Anyways, it's trees that grow in the north. I'll give you an example of how intelligent the universe is. If you live in the south, what you get is the sun, and the sun gives you melanin, gives you directly to your person melanin into your eyeballs. You get brown eyes, and it goes into your system and gives you brown skin, perhaps. It gives you neuromelanin in your brain, gives you the black thought. It gives you a black beard and black hair, and gives you melanation. And it doesn't give you anything to eat that is melanated, because you become melanated yourself. You are the thing. But if you go to the north where it's cold, where you're not getting sun because it's too far away, and you're not gonna be outside because it's cold and it's snowing, you can still find the trees that produce the mushroom, which is the chaga, that is the melanin that the tree is then providing to you as a mushroom. And you eat that mushroom, and it's the melanin in a physical format that you can consume. That is the buildup of the tree, the buildup of the sun onto the tree as nourishment that you can make a tea out of, that you can consume. Same thing with truffles, I'm assuming. Yeah. Elm is for morals. Is the birch. The birch. Yeah, it's the birch tree. That makes more sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Birch is also usually with like birch beer. There's probably a connection of birch beer, mushrooms, and mint and birch. But so even even when people had to flee to the northern regions for that's a whole fucking you know a whole treasure trove of stories and lore of things. When people went to the Caucasian mountains and became lighter of skin, but the sun still nourished them through the trees by giving them melanin. You understand why the trees were still like the ringing cedars. We can even get into that and some things, but I haven't read the whole book, but I fucking fantastic. I found who because Fire Drake's always telling me to read it, and I finally because I can't read all that. That's just way too much, man. I can't. It would take that would take me way too long. I'm not a reader guy, but I found somebody that reads the entire book, the whole thing, the whole collection, whatever the fuck. It's like 18 hours. Some Russian chick that does the whole thing. I found it online. It's pretty awesome. There's two chicks that do it. One of them I can't really handle the voice. I would have to alter the voice. But hey, what do you hey Zen-Atman. Oh, hey Zen-Atman. Hey Zen Alchemist. Hey I'm just looking over here like who the fuck is this? Hey Junie, because you posted that for me. I did put that on one of my playlists. If you can you organize that from here? I will try to reorganize that if I remember to do it and put it as a standalone. But I did put that on one of my playlists. I'll probably listen to it this evening when I go to bed because I do that a lot where I'll just learn through osmosis. Where, like, I mean, you realize when you're sleeping, you're still hearing what's going on outside of you. Have you ever had something, you hear something that's happening outside of you and you have a dream about it and you wake up and there's a similar thing occurring? Yeah, because you're still bringing in the information. Your brain is still functioning. Uh, you're just coordinating it to a dream world. So if you listen to audio when you're dreaming, you can it's in there. Hmm. Oh, you can make your own playlist. Well, if you want to, you can put that on a singular playlist on my channel. You can put that on my channel. You can put that on your channel. I'll figure something. We'll figure something out. But hmm. Hey, does anybody here have a less painful way of getting dread knots out your your hair? Okay, because I've been sick, so I didn't really go the route of hey, I gotta go to the bathroom and comb my hair and take a shower and all this, right? And so whenever I do this, for whatever reason, I don't know why, my hair decides while it's in here to somehow twist up in some of these nappy little nasty knots in my skull, and then I'm just stuck with them there, and I get like I it's happened before, and I just have to comb them out. And fuck, is that painful? Does anybody have any like how to get like nasty, dirty dreads out of my fucking roots, man? Like I mean, I get them. And a lot of people are like, just let your hair dread out. Like, no. I'm a high functioning. I'm of high society. I'm a classy individual. I comb my hair. I like my hair combed out. I mean, I don't mind being dirty. I don't mind getting a little, knot here and there. But like, not letting it go that way. Black seed oil and patience. Okay, well, I got black seed oil, but I do not have patience. I just want my hair back to where it was, and I have three knots that are just fucking. I think they're see. I bet if I looked at a phrenology, anybody in phrenology, it's a great album by the Roots. Look up the Roots phrenology, and the phrenology is a study of where these little spots are in the skull and the brain. I bet if you looked it up where mine are, it's probably connected to something that's fucked up in my system or that has got knotted up. So that knots up like in one way knotting something up can be really rooting. Another way it can it can fuck up a channel. You know what I'm saying? Have to comb it and bite your fucking teeth, bro. Okay, maybe. I already done it a little bit. I even went the route of doing the. I did the. I washed my hair and then pulled it apart and then left a couple knots out and then washed it again and then put the. Then I went the route of conditioning it and then putting oil on it. Wasn't really helping. It was just basically like you just gotta step by step. You gotta deal with this for the next couple minutes. And every time you go, oh, it was fucking hell. Well, black seed oil is nice because it also gives you that it gives you that like numbing effect. Black seed oil gives you a numbing quality. It's like tingly but numbing. It's the weirdest thing because in one sense it tingle. It's kind of like black seed is like a um somewhere in between like a mint and an oregano and a menthol. It's like a menthol where it not only it numbs but it heightens. It makes no sense. Does that make sense to anybody? Anybody ever, black seed is menthol. It's like smoking a hookah. Like it numbs one aspect of the high, but brightens another part. So like I got this right here, and I want to comb my hair, but I'll be sitting here just dripping out my eyeballs. Mhm. Oh yeah, I've used it on the skin too. Yeah, the only thing the upgrades to that is add a couple of drops of oregano and mint. So if you're having any skin disorders or issues, there's five things you could use. Um, Black seed oil, and you can add or ad hoc these any way you want. Turpentine, oregano, tea tree, and any kind of aloe vera and mint will cool it down. But yeah, the tea tree, the oregano, and turpentine, those oils work well if you have any skin issues. There you go. But make sure you break those down. You can't just put those right on your body. You'll burn yourself. Oh, they drink the black seed. Oh, I mean, out of anything, obviously, out of anything, you guys know, out of the shit that I've ingested, that probably wouldn't be that bad. I drink some right now. You want me to? Oh, speaking of 3 hours in here, if anybody'd like to do me a service of helping me heal a little bit, I do need some more turpentine. I'm down to like a shot left. I'm not gonna do a whole shot right now, and I use that kind of just sporadically for whatever the fuck. But I want to drink some and gargle it. If you guys want to help me buy a bottle of turpentine, uh, the, the Diamond G, you know what I'm talking about? The good stuff. It's maybe like 18 bucks. I don't know. Maybe it's only 12 bucks. I'm not sure. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. It's in the description box, and it's also on the little thing going across the bottom there. You can send me dollars if you want. TsarXen. You can also go to my old WordPress, which is all the work that I put in this since 2012. That's 10 years. And assuming at 2012, I already knew the shit that I know, that I put a lot of work in before that. So this the writings then were only due course of me knowing the shit since probably 2006. So that infinite recursive knowledge that funneled into 2012 on WordPress, as this is the end result of it. It's me just talking, asking if anybody wants to, and you can hit me up on TheoLuminous. There it is. That's my Gmail. And you can also find me on Instagram. And that's just for funsies. And we just talk stuff. And I can, if you got like, just like, hey, what's up, man? Here's a stupid picture of a dog, biting a baby's face off. I'm happy to see it. That's what I'm about. That's life right there. Georgia Turbine. Let me see what I got because I want to gargle some right now because I've been drinking this and there's a lot of sugar in it. I can tell it's starting to cause a little bit of my mouth to be sticky. That's not good. Look at if you have an infection. Here's why you don't give your body any food during an infection. Everything is eventually kind of turns into everything is sugary. Your body runs on glucose, glycogen. So these glycogen feed your body, but they also can feed candida, bacteria, and viruses, and whatever the hell else is in your body. Whatever you want to call these things, and how they put them into categorically, this is what's happening. You feed that shit right there, it's going to eat it and grow. Stop feeding it. So this is why you don't do that. So once you put too much sugar in your body, you need to use bitter elements and things that will cut that or that will poison. It won't poison you, but it'll poison the smaller bacteria in your body. So let me see what I got here. And I want to drink some of this. There we go. There you go. We don't play around here. There you go. There's the bottle. Yeah, it's Georgia Pine Gum Spirits of Turpentine, Diamond G Forest Products. Diamond G. The shit right here. That's what I got left. And it's looking a little fucking spent. I don't know. This is not the color it should be. I think probably because I drank out of the bottle while I was drinking other shit. This is what a retard am. I know, I get it. But I can smell it still fine. I think I put some you know what I did? I put mint crystals in here. I have menthol and mint crystals that I put in here that probably mixed up and caused this. You know, people that huff paint fumes, or turpentine or whatever. It doesn't do anything. I don't know what it is. It's not. It doesn't really hire me. It's not changing it. But it's I like how it's at one of the first places says going green. Well, but this is pretty old before the green was the thing. Solvent for removing pains. I can't really read this because solvent for removing paints and waxes. As I said, paint and waxes, but this is the kind that is considered to be you can consider it. Yep, that's definitely what I put it there. And it's thick. So let's use an idea here. If that is removing paint, mm, thickness, coagulation. Paint is coagulated something, right? Paint is at first fluid, viscous, and as it dries, it becomes solid. So it's coagulating. So this removes coagulation. What do you think it's doing to your blood? Allowing for blood flow to occur. Oh man, that's heavy. I could feel that it's got into my right there. So it's releasing a little bit of the. And if you want to clean something, how would you clean it? You use either vinegar, which is Windex. Vinegar is Windex. It's a, or a bit thicker, viscous. You want to remove the viscosity. Put turpentine there. Ooh, well, there we go. my gin has done it live. Remember me and well, it's hard to say he did it live because he wasn't on camera at the time. But Jimin, when we were talking about drinking some, so we did shots of it was aged German turpentine. I remember this was like it was yesterday. It was aged German turpentine. I had I didn't have vodka. I had tequila. I had reposado tequila, oregano oil, and hydrogen peroxide. I put that all into a shot glass. I didn't drink the whole thing because I didn't want to vomit anymore. But Jimin's a fucking maniac. He's 6'6". He's a German. He's 260 pounds of fucking beef. And he took all that. I drank the whole thing, and what it did was I could just feel like my whole body got flushed hot, warm, and it just pushed things out of me. Small amounts of things can be very helpful. I mean, don't drink fucking bleach. That's just stupid. There are some things that, you know, when it comes from a natural source in a very simple way, like turpentine comes from a pine tree. It's just the oil of the pine tree. It's basic. I mean, what's the a little bit your face? Like all I'm doing is just like it's drawing and pulling something out. Like clay, you don't want to eat clay every day, but clay will remove and draw poison from you. Uh-huh. Terpenes are not. Yeah, terpenes. Yeah, sorry if you guys find this disgusting. That's just me getting an infection of it. You get to watch it happen real fast. So if anybody wants to, there you go. There's my cash out PayPal. You can help me buy another bottle that's actually the right color rather than being that. That can't be so good. It's better than nothing, I guess. And next time, who used to do it online? I think he still has a channel. His name is hold on here. Let me see if I can find his name. I'm trying to go through my whole trying to scroll through this shit here. Psyched substances. And I don't know how he was able to keep his show or talk about it or even do it. I don't know. Like I think he was like pre-med or I think it was pre-med or PhD or something. I don't know how he did it, but he had done more substances than anybody I think ever on the planet. He'd be like, okay, here's this thing. He would take it. He would do a whole review of the substance. All of them, which were probably scheduled, like beyond scheduled one, like where you can't really do it or talk about it, but he's sitting there doing videos on it. I don't know how you get that past, but cool channel because he gave you really a good inlet to psychologically how that looks while you're on it, and then afterwards what the he was kind of like a real life living Erowid. You know what Erowid is if you ever want to know how certain substances work in the body. Very important information because people are going to do what they want to do. So you should at least have the information provided for you before you consider trying something. That way you don't go like, hey, like if you want to go drink gasoline from the gas station because you think it's ethanol, well, you're an idiot because Sorry, somebody's at my door. I thought. Well, he was, but he was not. He had the wrong apartments. Okay, so yeah, so if you're going to consume alcohol because you think it's ethanol from a pump, which is basically just fire water, what they do is they add a chemical. This goes back into Prohibition. I'll give you a short story of Prohibition. Prohibition did not happen because they didn't want people to not drink liquor. Prohibition happened because they didn't want people to be able to make their own uh, fuel for their farm equipment, so they could stop farming from happening, so they could take over the farming industry, so they could regulate that product, the corn that was creating the ethanol to produce the gasoline that would then power their. It wasn't it had nothing to do with people drinking alcohol, beer, wines, and certain types of liquors, because there's a little different way of producing that. But nonetheless, that corn mash, what's happening there? So when you go to the gas station here, it's the same thing, except for one thing. They purposely add a poison to it so that if you put it into a gas can, you don't drink it because you'll die. If they didn't add that poison, you could go to that gas station, pump some shit into there, and drink it. And it'd be cheaper than going to the liquor store. Those are facts. Go look it up. Go look up how they make those things. Go look up the real reason for prohibition. What's up, VO Stephen K? What else should we get into here? Mm, the turpentine is nice. I said that when you drink some turpentine, you get the terp burps. Luckily, I won't have the terp burps so much. It will definitely get into my blood because it did. It did get down there. I can tell that. So it's like if you look into the history of the use of turpentine, as a little side note here, as we get into ethanols and terpenes and turpentine, and even dimethyl sulfur oxide, which comes from trees and the breakdown into things. But turpentine, it's a cleansative, it's a cleanser. It's it's an anti. I wouldn't say anticoagulant. I don't know if it's anti. Well, I guess it is. I mean, if it's sitting there, you can't coagulate something in it. It will not allow bonding to occur, break things apart, make it more fluid. If you spray turpentine in any old painting, it would just go. Oil paintings, you think they put oil in a house because it won't, because water is not going to do anything to it. Where do you want to go with this one? I know where I'm going to go to the kitchen to make myself another beverage. What's up, Jamie Hiller? Jamie Hiller, Rubus. What up, Rubus Cubus? I'm making myself a echinacea kombucha with elderberry and a few other substances, some vodka, and a bit. I need some ice cubes, so I'll be right back. And then we'll. Oh, shit, you guys. If you want to, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all that. I've been sick as fuck, and now I'm getting healthy, and I need to pay for the drugs that I just bought to make sure I didn't die because I was in so much fucking pain. And I need ice cubes. So if you want to, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, description box, $ TSAR, capital XEN. And I'll be right back to answer any of all your questions. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Irish word that there's no Ellen. Where we at here? Pain is a blessing eventually. Yeah, in the sense of in hindsight, everything is. Yeah, but I mean, life should not be functioning on what used to be and how much pain we've been through. Because yeah, of course, without the pain, how great could be the glories of the pleasure, but then we'd be living in a dual world. But yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm done with both of them in the sense I'm just trying to be pleasant and happy and joyous and wondrous and all of that shit right now. I'm just not like fuck all the highs and fuck the lows. I ain't trying to deal with pain. I ain't trying to fuck your pleasure. You ain't got no pleasure for me. You ain't got no pain for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think too many people that it's yes, of course. I always say there is an idea that people um, have a desire. Desire can be anything. Desire isn't pain, isn't pleasure. It is this or that or the next thing. It's anything you want. But there is not this supposed escapism. People essentially they want to escape normalized reality or pain to find pleasure as an escapism as a tool. But in reality, you should be looking for rather than happiness or escaping pain, but to be living in joy, whatever joy is. And that's the point is you don't know, uh, unless you're in it, whatever that is. Some people find pain in things that I find pleasure in. Some people find pleasure in some things I find pain in. Some people love the color green. Some people hate the color green. It's just getting in where you fit in and finding that the pain is yes. You can't. There's people that go, pain is the same as pleasure. Fuck you. No, it's not. Stop it. I felt pleasure. I felt a chick stick her tongue. She was beautiful. Stuck her tongue in my asshole and gave me a rusty trombone. You know what I'm saying? And then I was squeezing some fat titties. And you tell me that's not pleasure? That's pleasure. And I've also been punched in the face and got hit in the knee with a skateboard, in the shin with a skateboard, and all that shit. You're telling me that's pleasure? No, that's pain. There's definitely a differentiation. What I'm trying to do is avoid both of those things. Just go, whatever this is right now, I like this. This is fucking fantastic. Yes, Jamie, that's the thing. Is that the way that they put you into the world of duel? Bing, 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 duel. Me and you fight. Boom, boom. Right and wrong, left and right. Black and white, up and down, left. It is the idea that every blessing is a curse. Why? How about every blessing is a blessing and every curse is a curse? How about that? Just separate it. Just mono this shit. Mono it. Don't duel it. Don't do this or trifecta it. If you want a binary computer, you want to binary the shit. Go binary it. I'm gonna trinary. I'm either singling things out as mono, or I'm trying to find trinary, which is balance. So I'm either balancing something or I'm singular, or nothing. 3, 1, or 0. 1, 3, and 0. 13 is an unlucky number. It's why there's no 13th floor, except for it's the most lucky number because ain't nobody want to fucking hang out with 13. What is it? What is it about 13? Was it because it's Jesus and the 12 disciples and all that shit? I mean, what's the problem? People are scared of numbers these days? I'm just saying in the general reality, what we have is 3 things. We have this, we have that, we have a thing that is reflecting that. So that's geometry. Geometry is 3s. or it's a single self. Here I am. And there's the geometry that reflects something back to me, which is a triangulation. Yeah, there's their triangulation. Or it's singular. I am. I am triangulation of nothing. What is nothing? Where everything came from. Nothing is here. Out of that comes one thing, and that one thing triangulates itself into this. I'm skipping duality. Fuck that. The only entanglements you get into in that duality is the two snakes still have to be around a single pole. What is that? What's the different symbols? You've got three symbols there. You can have one snake around a pole, and you have two snakes around a pole. You have a caduceus and a ravasipolis. One is healing and one is money. I mean, I'll take both of them either way, but I'll take the money and the healing. I don't care. Vio Stephen K. This is correct answer. You'd rather have your balls licked than kicked. That's a correct answer. I mean, why that is the qualifier for every movie we see these days. What's up, Mr. D? What are you doing? The qualifier for all movies. You watch any movie you want. You're gonna watch somebody get in a fight, get beat up. There's violence. There's discordance. There's some sort of riff. There's some sort of something's functioning wrong, and we're gonna see violence. We're gonna see somebody get hurt. But if you and that can be anywhere. There can be video games. Hey, I'm not against. Like I get it. I get it. We're living this reality where things happen to work in a very strange dualistic proposition. But why is it when someone does something caring and loving, it's like, no, we can't watch that. That's a booby. We can't see a booby. The nourishment of the world. You see a vagina? Oh, that's rated. You cannot see that. That's where all life came from. The cave of creation, you can't see that. You can't see a breast that gives all the milk that nourishes all of the lands. You can't see that. But I can see. Hold on, I think I have a guest here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. No, apparently, I guess we have little children just running up and down the hall, just knocking on doors and shit. I guess Halloween or something. So what is that about that we're as a species, they can influence us through that television with all the most violent, obscene, ridiculous acts of non-reflective and non like everything goes against nature. You ever watch nature just happen? It's not very violent. Some people say, "Oh, yeah, sometimes I'm sorry to kill an antelope or whatever." Yeah, but a general rule, if I go walk outside and go to my local, I'll watch ducks play with. I've watched ducks play with all sorts of like rats and pigeons and seagulls, and I see a big. I see a crow over here. When I see humans here, and I see a dog, they all play. It seems to be no violence. Hey, every once in a while, a duck will fight another goose or something. Who cares? It's a little pecking order. But not a lot of violence going on. I try to see there's violence everywhere. Anything that's considered even slightly towards how humans would like to feel, coddled, nourished, cordial, comfortable. That's not okay. You can't show people that because they might mimic it, and everybody might just happen to get along and like each other. What a goofy shit that is, isn't it? Is that weird? Isn't that weird? You wake up and you get your shit snipped, and then your other shit snipped, which is fucking criminal, if you ask me. And then you have your parents say you know about everything, and then you get off and you go to the school system to tell you nothing about the truth, and then all of a sudden you're just completely bombarded with inane bullshit, hierarchy, like bullshit. I can't stress how much bullshit you've been giving your entire, like you're just eating, like shoveling bullshit in your mouth on a daily basis. But that's okay. Somebody tries to, instead of giving you a burger, somebody's like, here, try the strawberry. Be like, oh, that strawberry might have fucking bacteria on it. Except for the burger has shit literally in it. Remember that movie? Cook the burger, cook the shit off. This is how people live. They live in this way of how do you function amongst the ineptitude and the ignorances and the fallacies and the ugh, the of everybody else. Everybody's so full of shit. I wonder how do you coordinate with these people? How do these humans exist? What's up, Teddy? Teddy, who are you? Do I know you? Are you a Teddy that I know? Welcome. If I don't know you, welcome. We are 3 hours and 35 minutes into this nonsense. First, I have been back on here a little bit. Feels kind of nice because I did. It feels better because I had a little throat issue, and sometimes talking allows that vibration to clean out all sorts of problems that might be somewhere. Sometimes thinking will clean up problems here. Sometimes taking a shit might clean out things here. Sometimes, you were number 17. Hey, son, so do you get anything from New Orleans Apothecary? Is that the one on Magazine Street? You gotta help me with this because I think I know which place you're talking about. I haven't been there a while because I used to live over near there. If you're talking about the same place, there's three places that I know of that are really good. I just happen not to know their names. Uh, um, that place is really cool. I think that's the one. Hey, it's 4:55 here, Teddy. So that means you must be East Coast. You East Coast? Probably not. What part of the East Coast? Are you like Florida, North Carolina? I know I said North. It's just North. I get it. New York, Philly. You ain't from Maine. I'm gonna go with right away. I'm going. You're from North Carolina because you would have a little more attitude. Uh, and Santo, which go back to this. What was it on? Wait, is it on St. Charles? St. Charles or Magazine? Oh, good man, good, good, good. The bullshit. Hey, I just talk it. I did. I mean, I talk bullshit with anybody, but I'm not saying. I'm just saying it to, you know how it works. Florida, Florida. Okay, I was gonna go with Florida first, and I went to North Carolina. Florida. Okay. Are you inland or on the coast? I would go. I would go. Are you on Fort? You ain't Fort Lauderdale. You ain't in Miami, definitely. No, 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 no. You'd have a little more attitude in Miami. Are you on the inside? Are you on the Gulf? You're in the Gulf Shore area? Let's go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with your Gulf Shore area of Florida. So somewhere between Fort Lauderdale, and Saint Pete's. Saint Pete's? Come on. I knew it was gonna be one and three. I couldn't gamble on New York because you'd have been too heavy handed with your bullshit. I was going to North Carolina because you seemed a little more calm, But then you're definitely not Miami. So I'm going with St. Pete's, somewhere in there. If not, I'm not going to Orlando. And also all the shit that I'm Mandarin. So the inside Mandarin Bay, is that Mandarin Bay? Isn't that on the big lake right there? You gotta help me with this. I've never been there. I just have very minimal overview of the state. I've lived I've lived in Florida, and I've been to Florida a couple times, but I don't really know it like that. So is that on the big lake right there in the middle? Mandarin Bay. Hmm. You mean inside of the state or inside on the Gulf? Yeah, yeah. Come on, man. The fuck do you think I am? No, so when you said um, you listen to me talk this bullshit, are you talking about right now, or do you have you listened to me ever talk before? I'm always curious about this kind of shit. Jacksonville. Jacksonville. Okay, Jacksonville's cool. I can dig Jacksonville. Jacksonville is a place that, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Jacksonville is a place that um, you have some older people, some younger people. It's college town. It's football town. It's some tourists, some locals. It's a nice little mix of things. It's not like it's not like Florida where wrestling gators, and it's not like Florida where fucking in Miami like fake tits, and it's not like Florida like in Mickey Mouse land. But it's yeah. Mhm. So what? So what? So you are you off to this is summer? You going to college? You going to college next year? You have to do the college thing, or are you just gonna go do life, do the whole fucking what's happening out here in the universe. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm a goof off. This is what you get. Shit, that's so weird to think about. It really is. You're 17. So that means you were born in 2005. That's to me. When I see people in public, I don't bat an eye at someone that's 20 or or 70. You know what I mean? Like to me, it's just kind of like, oh, you know, we've been through some life. But like 2005, that's weird. Shit. Yeah. It's like for me, like somebody there was a meme the other day. It said like, when in the 20th century, we'd be like, hey, somebody was born in the 1890s, like they're from last century. And now saying if someone was born in, let's just say somebody was born in the 90s, for people that are born in the 2000s and beyond, like, oh, that person was born in like last century in the 1990s. Like, holy shit, even for you, 1990 is so far away from 2005. The ninth of February 9th, 2005. Yeah. So the best thing you can do is absolutely nothing. Yeah. Who was it that said that? It's one of those. It was one of those. Hey, VO Stephen K. It was one of those guru type things. Who the fuck was it? Just do nothing. I think it was probably fuck would it have been? Probably the greatest amongst them all. For my money, I mean, obviously it's Alan Watts, just because I like talking. But for just the one that can just sit there and go and do put the act on like he's doing it, but he's really that. Um, just do nothing. You're not. There's nothing expected of you here. Just do nothing. You can only do nothing for so long. I mean, there's no requirement to do anything. No requirement ever to do anything. Just, that feels very Sufi-esque, like a Sufi-esque teaching. It wouldn't be so much. It's somewhat maybe in the Zen Buddhist philosophies, but like Gujarat maybe might have said that, or give me a second. Let me see if I can find who I think it would be. It would say that. Not, it's not quite roomy poetry. I think that Osho said that. Osho seems like he would say that. Ah, here comes fucking Jimin. Hey Jimin, what's up, you fucking giant pile of awesome? How you been with your axes and stuff, man? Osho said that. What's up, Divine? Yeah, I think it was Osho that said just there's nothing that's expected of you. But once there's nothing expected of you in reality, and once you know that, then you can do anything you want. Because shouldn't you desire to do something? I mean, you don't have to. But you ever sitting there and you're like, I mean, Jimin knows this feeling. I know. You take that substance, whatever it is, and you're at a concert and you just go, holy fuck, there it is. You're like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to dance? And you just go, you take that breath and you just go, here the fuck I am. There's nothing to do. And there it is. And you're just radiating it, you're involved in it, and you're doing nothing. Mm-hmm. It's the difference between needing something and desiring something. Like I don't need you in my life, but I desire you. Like I don't love you. I don't I don't want you. I I desire to consume everything in you. I desire everything about this. You have to be so passionate about everything. I so passionately have no need for you to be anywhere in my space. I'll be here. I'm just a fucking I'm just a goddamn little gumdrop. I'm nothing. I'm just a butterfly. I don't give a fuck. But also, if I can in this moment, I'm going to juice this for every fucking thing I can. It's like dispassionately passionate or passionately dispassionate. Divine, have I ever seen someone with just a mustache and thought that guy's a douche? I thought both. I thought that guy's fucking the ultimate because he can rock a mustache. And I'm gonna tell you this: I used to rock a Fu Manchu. Fu Manchu. This was gone. This was gone. I had a little flavor saver and a fucking Fu Manchu, and I rocked the dick out of that shit. I rocked the fucking pussy off that. I rocked the ass out of that. I rocked the fucking head off with that shit. And I had friends that would rock to just the mustache. Some of them like, dude, don't do that. That's just stupid. Others, I'm like, how do you get away with that? I don't know why. I don't know what the purpose was. It looks good on them. Sometimes, 80% of the time, douchey move. 20% of the time, like, B, you're killing it. I think what it is for some of them, they're so good looking. They're like, how can I do something stupid to make myself not that good looking? And I'm still better looking. I'm still more charming. I'm still more, and fuck it. But yeah, if you can rock a mustache, fucking good on you, brother. If you can't, don't do it. Don't even try it. If you do it and you do it wrong, You're an asshole. Yes, I agree with you. Here, let me put this on the screen here. Swami Haridas asked, if you have received command and understood everything, then tell me, how will you define yourself? Then Mahabhatar Babaji went into a deep silence and answered the question fully. What up, Yadaku? Well, here's the thing with questions. Questions are always bound to nothing. A problem, on the other hand, is bound to a solution. If there's a problem legitimately, the solution is there. But a question doesn't always deserve an answer. People ask me dumb questions all the time. My answer is, what are you looking for? You know, when people often query, if you ask the wrong question, you're going to get the wrong answer. There's no such thing as a stupid question, but there are some fucking wrong ones. Yeah, it's kind of like trying to figure out how to bake a cake. It's wildly different than just cooking a steak. The cake is chemistry. There's got to be, you got to put that shit together right, or it's not going to come out. You make a flan, you're going to make, so, like, how do you do these things? A little alchemy and chemistry in there. Don't, you want to chef with me? You want to be an alchemist? You want to be a baker? There's, there's you ever talk to people that just ask questions because that's their nature to ask questions? If you want to be a good conversationalist, here's the key questions you need to ask to be a good conversationalist. Here's my key answer. Fuck you. Your questions suck. I read these on fucking popmedia dot suck my goddamn asshole, you retard dot fuck yourself.com. What does this have to do? You're not really curious. If you're really curious, you'd go, what is that? You would ask, what is that? How does that work? You don't just go, I think I need to understand people and how things work and function. How is it? No, no. If you don't want to know about how a car works, you won't ask the question and you won't. Some people aren't into cars. Some people aren't into baking. So who the fuck cares? Don't learn that. That's not for you. Figure out what it is you're interested in. Then you'll figure out what your life path is. Just go, I like this. You know what I like the smell of? I like the smell of flowers. I like the smell of pussy most of the time. I like the smell of there's smells that I like. I like the sound of music, not all music. I like the sight of art, not all art. You know what I'm saying? You can start to define the things that you enjoy. Do that. Motherfuckers too busy trying to figure out what they like. You already know what you like. Here, do it the other way. Tell me what you don't like. And we'll just go through this list. A laundry list of shit you don't like. And we're just going to do the other half. If you like these things, well, you like those. Okay, well, then do that. I'm so tired of people trying to figure out what they like and don't like. You already know one of the two. You'll figure it out quick enough. Where are we at here? The most unsettling song I've ever listened to? I can't answer that because no song really unsettles me. Like, there's some music I just don't like. Like, it's funny to not like country music, but I love a lot of country music. You know what I'm saying? I love hip hop, but there's some rap music that is just stupid. Rock music, I'm good with, and some of it's just like, there's not too much. I mean, like that super duper like death metal, get in the mosh pit shit. I could do without, but I get it if you're really angry and got to get some aggression out. There's no song that I've really. There's no singular. Nah, I don't have that. I can't equate a song to like the smell of rotting hot garbage with fish and diarrhea and puke. You know what I'm saying? If you put that smell together, I don't know what that song is. I'm sure it's out there. Why did generations always name their children something like rainbow children, crystal children? Mm, I think it's because it's all the things they desire that they never seen. They've never seen a rainbow. They never played with crystals. They want a better future, but they don't know how to express it. So they just name their child what they couldn't have. Let me give it this way: um, women call their women will name their child Mercedes because they couldn't afford one. This is an old song lyric from. Anybody want to quote me here? Well, not quote me, but quote the lyric. It was it was either Talib Kweli or one of those cats. He said, oh, and Kanye West did a version of this. Called her daughter Alexis because she couldn't afford a Lexus. You see? So why do you think we call the thing? Le- yeah, yeah, Alexis. Lexus. What is a Lex? Lex is Lux. Lux is sun. But I mean that's going a little deeper into why they want shiny objects. Mercedes. Mercedes. What is Mercury? What is a Mercedes? Like I mean I'm not going to do all that shit right now. But the point is people name their children either something they really hate. I mean, could you imagine growing up and calling naming your son Richard or Dick or something? Like what an asshole you are because you hate the world so bad you want your children to feel the pain you did. Dick Buckiss, is that a real name? Just asking. I'm just asking. And it was. He played football and he became a great. But that's a real tough angle to take. So people normally, project the future in a better way. So they name their children things that they couldn't have that were better than what they had. So rainbow, I don't know, because they never. You ever been around somebody that took uh, molecule, Molly, uh, you know, whatever people take at concerts these days to be happy? Some people, it stresses them out because it opens them up so much to reality. They don't know how to deal with it. They take a little MDMA, that thing, and they don't know how to deal with it because it opens them up to like all these portals of like feeling, and it will just crush them. There's plenty of drugs people shouldn't do. It's an emotional overload. But most people, so that emotional overload, people didn't grow up with that. So the next generation, what they go is like, I always heard about this thing. I always heard about rainbows and never seen one. I always heard about having a Lexus, a Mercedes, a Ferrari, or whatever. And then their children, they name that because they hope. So their children become a better version of themselves. That's what anybody would want. Life isn't cliff notes. I'm giving y'all the cliff notes right now. You could stand at the cliff, jump off if you want to, but I wouldn't suggest it. uh, Lord, buy me a Mercedes Benz. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, shallow. I mean, what do you expect from people that could never get into the depths of soul? Like they're superficial. They were bred to be superficial. They want everything everything that glitters isn't gold. Everything on the surface is not diamonds. What's diamonds might be just like broken glass, that kind of thing. Well, I mean yeah, the fool is the fool is all of us. Speaking of, here I got a piss, and you guys get this as the here's what you get for this right now. Didn't you put one on here that was the fool? No, you put Oh, you put the justice on there. Which one? Ah, did you get rid of one? You did. I thought you had it. I thought you put another one on here. Here, have some music while I piss. Is that okay, guys? I'm gonna close my eyes and just hit something here. Let's see. I got okay. I have to look a little bit, but I'm gonna squint my eyes so I don't know what music it is. Try this. I'll be right back. Try this. 1 second. What? What are you talking about here? I'm too goofy for NOLA and should go to San Francisco. I don't know what the purpose of that would be. San Francisco is hills that I don't like. It's the West Coast, which I don't think I like. It's a little too. I mean, just to be perfectly frank for you, I don't know. It's frank. I mean, never that I'm not honest, but it's a little too gay there. Like I don't. I mean, I don't need that many gay dudes hitting on me. It's already hard enough here, where I have to like consistently like, dude, I'm not gonna. We're not fucking. We're not kissing. I'm not. Like I already have to do that enough. It's not. I don't need that on like extra hard mode. Like dude's just like, hey, look at this guy. He's gonna come in our community and suck a dick and fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Well, he can fuck my dick. We'll all fuck each other. I don't need all that. I like boobies, and I don't. I mean, cool. I'm not that. I just. And also, I like the heat, and I like the river, and I don't like the hills. It's just weird. I like flatland. I like. I'm at the swamps. I'm too dirty. I'm too dirty. I'm a dirty dog for San Francisco. Um, and also the West Coast, just to let you know, furthermore, all that shit is about to get tore down because the San Andreas Fault and everything that's been going over there. You a separate land, dog. Everything that's you think they're playing around about this shit with the Illuminati, all the cards and all the things they've been saying. Yeah, California ain't gonna exist soon. Isn't San Francisco in California somewhere up there? Seattle, California up there? I don't know. Not for me. Can't do it. Okay, where are we at? Okay, my mic's on, my camera's on. Got this on. Hey, back to reality here. 4 hours of this amazing broadcast of me educating you on the ways of the spiritual life, this world, the next, and another. Wherever you go, wherever you are, if you are or feel blessed and have currency running through your hand, send me a little energy for some healing. And if you have currency, like financial status, which I am to this point not privy to, it'd be nice if I was. That way I could help you guys out. I could just like give you gifts, which I would, but my gifts come vocally and this way. But if you do have money, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, it's right there. See? And if you need one-on-one consultants because your butthole hurts or you got your vision doesn't work right or something you want to talk about because like your mom used to beat you or you need some like psychological help or some whatever, you can holler at me at TheoLuminous, means God light, Theo, which means God, Luminous, LUMINOUS at gmail.com. That is God light. That's me. And TsarXen, that's Cash App and PayPal. And Venmo is my name with the hyphen in the middle. You'll see it's right there going along the bottom. And if you want to, you can find my old writings on WordPress. It goes back to 2012. Oh yeah, because I do really want some beer right now. I'm now that I've got 2 vodka drinks in me, and I'm spent on all of the alcohol in my house. But I can order delivery or walk to the store. I'd rather not walk, so I can just order delivery. So if you guys want to donate to a cause, just say to me, buy yourself a drink in one of those little things there, just beneath description box or the thing going by there right there, paypal.me/TSAR Make sure you capitalize that shit. We keep this show going, and I will get whatever you tell me to get. I get beer, wine, or liquor. They're all suitable for this person, this guy right here, to continue this show until whenever. Appreciate it. Back to whatever we were doing. Which is a subtoke. That's Kanye. Was that earlier reference when I was talking about? Yeah, well, Kanye did that. Kanye did that Mercedes line, right? But that was that his workout video? Which one did he do that? No, but some other rappers have done a very the Lexus was another one. Uh, uh, it's odd that let's use an idea. Let's use an idea here. Why is it that melanated or Native American? I'm going to just say it like it is. Uh, melanated black people in America, most of you are Native American Indian. Okay, you have a tribe. You just don't know where you came from. You're not from Africa. Okay, we'll just start there. But all of you, you name your next generation something better. You tend to. You go that way. You go, okay, how can we change up some names because this one didn't work and whatever. White people, the people, the Slavic, the slaves are Slavic, and the white people that came from underground and whatever the fuck else they are. I don't know. I mean, obviously I might look a little white, but I get pretty good tan. Everybody knows it. Why is it that they try to name their children after their grandmother, who was a piece of shit, probably, or their aunt or something? They're not, or they change their name to something really weird. Like I don't know, like Brenton instead of Brandon or Brenton or like I don't know what they do with their names. They just go back a generation. They do something weird. It doesn't even make any sense. Just like, hey, let's just throw a word. They just started throwing a letter in there where melanated people would just throw a bunch of letters in there and just come up with a fucking name, a whole new name, like a whole new way to speak the language, which I find fucking impressive. That's that Do you know how many do you know how many words are in the English vernacular because of one person who just created words? Do you know who it was? He also wrote the Bible. Yeah, check it out. Do you know who it is? Oh, what's his name? William Shakespeare. Shakespeare. 42 years old when he wrote the Bible. Go look it up. King James Version. 42 years old. And it was a bunch of other poets too. You can look into Psalms 42:6, 6 down from the top, 42, 6 from the bottom. You'll find his name, Shakespeare. Okay, so he wrote the Bible, and he also, well, he didn't write the Bible. He took the pages and put it in the iambic pentameter, so that way there was a poetry and a fluidness to the way that the words were being spoken, and coded things in there. Yeah. And he also made up words that are now part of the way that we speak English. That came from him. There's thousands of words that he just came up with, and now melanated people are doing that. White people just go, just take a dumb word like the word Brent means like what? What is that? What is that? Is that, oh, he's a golf course. Brenton Ridges go. I mean, I'm using it as an example, but like think about it really, like really deep. How many melanated friends do you know that like they start with they're using a different construct of the English language? You know, we go back to the 1990s. You say ebonics. Nobody uses that word anymore. But the way that people speak, their linguistics, based on where they're born, what area, what state, what town, what area code, like all of this, the way that you might speak one syllable will change the entire dynamic of the way that people hear you. And this occurs everywhere. So why is it that what you call white people, they speak in a certain way and they're trying to find their way out of this speaking language this way so properly as, and they don't even speak like the English people that apparently created the language. Language is a very powerful, it is the number one technology and tool of human invention. We used to do what all of the other animals did. Apparently, we used telekinesis and we spoke through this. That's the, listen to Bobby McFerrin. What do you think? What the fuck do you think he's doing? What do you think these animals are doing? They're not communicating? Of course they are. Now we've taken that, we've constructed it down to letters and numbers and made a coding and key system. Language is a technology, my people. It's called the gauge of your lungs, the lung gauge. And we took that, we started fractioning it into angles or angels or angles of our speaking pattern or light, fractions, fractionated versions of how we speak things into reality to create matrices. I'm not going to go that far down that right now. I'm just saying there seems to be a strange way that we go about naming things. Because in the Bible, what was that first guy given the capacity to do? Go out there, look into the world, and start naming everything. Name, N-A-M-E, is the word A-M-E-N. Amen means abracadabra. If I say abracadabra, it means amen. It means I name something. Name is amen. It means as so I say, it will come forth. So when I'm done speaking, it says so it will come forth. I've named it. You're given the capacity to name something. So you name something powerful. How do you name something powerful? You know exactly what the letters mean, because the letters are sounds that can convey an image through using. As I speak something, if I go o, e, all of those sounds are creating a different pattern in your brain. It's a cymatic, and those shapes are creating an object in your mind. Maybe not an object, but a symbol that then you can create forth as an object. So if I continually call my son or my daughter or someone by a name, amen, name, abracadabra, I'm producing them by what I speak forth. It's why I can, if you said, what's the movie, Beetlejuice. You say that 3 times. So you've taken and you reformed that Beetlejuice, and it comes because now you formed that and it becomes, you're producing a physical object in reality. It comes forth. That spirit comes forth for what those letters and sounds means. So everything else you're doing is doing the same thing. So why wouldn't you call your next of kin, your next generation, something better than what you are? The best thing you can think of. Wouldn't you call your next of kin Lux? Lux means light. How about nux? Nux mean nut. Lux, nux. I mean, we could nux if you want to see some lights, but the idea is these. It's how you're communicating. Use language to communicate expectations for next generation. Nobody's going to version 2.0 from version 3.0. You're going to version 4.0. So you'd find the best of your vocabulary to cosign. If you're an artist and you're 10, when you're 11, you look at your artistry as it goes on. Doesn't it become better and more profound, more precise, more exacting, more trying to convey something? What do you think your language does? Do you think you become dumber as you get older? Do you think you become less apparent, coherent, and exacting in the language that you choose to use to express something? Anyways, a Copper Tribe, yeah. Summon Infinity, man. I had to. I told you, I really, really like. He's one of my channels that if you find my channel, go to his channel. I just can't. I can't listen to him. It's because we talk uh, not dissimilar. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people are like, hey, you should have a conversation with so and so. Like we're saying the same thing. We're just using a slightly different vernacular, a different way of explaining a very similar subject matter. That it would just be like, I mean, I could hang out with the father. I could hang out with this dude. I would have a great conversation. But I don't know that we'd do a show, and I can't listen to him because I don't have 2 hours to. I already know what he's gonna say. I know he's gonna. There's some great videos that I've seen of him, but I can't really, man. There's so many things online. So I try to find little one-offs that are like 10 minutes of people. Oh, he seems more angry. Well, I mean, the only let me well thanks, Teddy. What's up, Christopher Lee? Good to see you. He seems more angry. The only thing you could become if you lived on a native island and the infestation of pigs and rats and the white man and everything that overtook their land, the pineapples and the whole story, and the bananas and all that shit, you know, you could only become a little more jaded, I guess. I couldn't imagine him becoming more comfortable with the way that the world seems to be producing like uh, gift shops and a runway on a pristine beach. You know what I'm saying? If you had a pristine beach and you had a small little helicopter pad for people to come in and out of, and somebody came through and was like, let's put a runway in here so get a bunch of people in and out of here because they want to see how beautiful this is. Eventually, we go, dude, this is too much. Like it was beautiful, now you fucking it up. You're fucking up the scenery. What is he going to be? Is he going to become happier? My suggestion for that cat is move out of Hawaii. I don't know where else he's been. I really don't know. I would say go see Austin, go see San Diego. Maybe go check out San Diego. It's already been overrun. See what happens. See what the end result is. Come to New Orleans. Come see New Orleans. I think it's pretty fucking awesome. I don't think I'd like Hawaii, honestly. I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be the fucking sort of white dude on my not land thing. You know, even though I would fully be immersed and respect the culture, but go to New York City. You want to really? I think his subject. I think what he should do: go to Chicago, go to New York City, go to Denver, and go to I had this conversation with somebody the other day, yesterday, in fact. Go to Cleveland. Go to New York City, Cleveland, Denver, and Chicago. And then go back to the island and tell me if you're still unhappy. For real. Go to Alaska. Tell me you're unhappy there. I think that would change. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I made this comment about Tennessee Williams. And here was my comment earlier. There's some Jack Dick knows nothing on Reddit, because that's all they are. It's a fucking bunch of retards. Can't help it. That's just what they are. And I said, Tennessee Williams said, and the quote is, there's only 3 cities in the United States. It's New York, San Francisco, and New Orleans. Those are 3 cities. Everywhere else is just Cleveland. And the comments afterwards were like, well, I think that's really giving Cleveland a bad name. As if. Oh, did he say as if? Yes. So this person's from New Orleans because it's a New Orleans sub, so I'm assuming he's from there. And I said, well, why don't you go to Cleveland and go live there? And then tell me about how shitty New Orleans is. Because obviously his what he was explaining was New Orleans sucks because we don't fix the streets, the infrastructure is failing, the government sucks, these people don't do shit, it costs too much for this, they can't find jobs, the crime is too much, the pay is too low. Everything that is solvable by just going to Cleveland. Rent is low, you know what I mean? Not a lot of crime, go in suburbs, go live in Cleveland. And then tell me you're not going to be fucking just itching to come back to New Orleans. I can't find it within my to do anything but go like just scowl at these people. Like for my money, I am in the greatest place on earth, without question. New Orleans is the greatest place, at least in the country. I've been outside the country. I'm sure Thailand is pretty cool. I'm sure these mountainous regions. I'm sure Italy's got some great places. I'm sure Japan. I'm sure all this shit's got some. But for me, nothing beats this place. I've been a lot of places. And so when people talk shit about this, I'm like, you're telling me every reason there is not to live here. And you have an option. It's go any direction. And it's cheaper. It's definitely less crime. It's definitely better politics. It's better. Then go there. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. So if you live in Hawaii and you have a problem, I would suggest go to Cleveland. Or go to New York. Try New York. Even though it's one of the best cities, I don't think you want it. I mean, I don't know how many places y'all been. How many cities, how many states have you lived in or visited? And tell me, where would you choose to live? This on my part is not a choice in the matter. This is 100% choice in the matter for me, living here. This is not like I just ended up here. This is 100% fact. And when I came here, I was like, there's no reason to leave. When people are like, hey, come visit, I'm like, no. You come visit. Like, hey, come to the north. Like, for what? Hey, come to this small town that has the... No, for why? Hey, come to... Like, why? For what? What's the... Huh? I don't like. There's a reason this is a destination. This is where everybody would rather be. And you go home and you fascinate. Then coming to New Orleans for most people is like cheating on your wife. You just go, fuck. Everything about that was way better than my wife is. She cooks better. She plays better music. She smells better. Unless you just fucking hang out on one street and say, oh, New Orleans smells like fucking piss and shit and vomit. Yeah, it's because you were on the wrong street, retard. It's just like the culture here. People are friendly, lovely. Until you have a nice day, they'll be like, they'll just wave at you. They'll stop and let you go. I mean, it's fucking lovely. Sunshiny. I don't know what to tell you. Everybody got this fascination with it's greener on the other side. It's greener on the other side. I'm on the other side. How's that? It's fucking green over here. It's lovely. So I'd like to re-utter these words. That is 4 hours and 30 minutes. I would like to order some Drizzly. Drizzly is an order-in service where I can get beer to come directly to me right here. I just get this right in front of me. Just hand me beer. And I like to do that because I don't have any. If you'd like to help me purchase that, I would be very, very much not in your debt, but I would be very thankful, humbled. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, it's in the description box, all that shit. It could be a thank you for this show or for all the other 5,000 shows, which would be almost, most people, it said it takes 10,000 hours to be efficient and very good, a professional at something. I'm pretty sure over the 5,000 videos I've done, there's over 10,000 hours of me live on camera. Do you hear what I'm saying? There's millions of views of 10,000 hours of me doing this. And it's all a whole bounty of different kind of things. It's not me going, hey, guess what? Well, the earth is like this, and this is what we need to do. It's not the same thing. It's all different. And it's all I hope you enjoy. So I put at least 5,000 videos, 10,000 hours in this shit. So if you want to pay me for that, feel free. If you want to be a random donor, go for it. If you got a rich uncle, if you make a bunch of money and you want to support me and a project of any of your choosing, I can build things. I can tell you to start a garden. I can just talk a bunch of whatever you want. Let me know. Just put some dollars in that account, and I will at least drink a beer today, even if it's $1.50. I don't give a shit. Buy a motherfucker a beer. And if not, thanks anyways. Good for being here. Florida's your destination. Yeah, man. I like Florida. You see it on the news, and it's always like, the Florida man. You guys got gators. What do we got over here at the swamps? You know what I'm saying? I got a gator that lives right. Fact of the matter, I got a fucking gator right in front of my house. I live right on the bayou, right up and down that bitch. I see him all the time. I swam with him. I don't know. I don't know where he was. I just didn't know at the time. Swam in that bitch. But yeah, you gotta find where you fit in, man. I like the heat. I like the sun, despite the fact that I'm fucking, my sickness ate up my melanin and being inside for a few days. I'll just go back outside and get another suntan. I'll be fine. Well, here's the thing though, yo. I want to keep this shit going, and it's gonna take base and base. I think Junie to at least, because I do have a couple bucks from somebody that donated. I think it's actually fucking Junie. Thanks, Junie. Somebody gave me a couple of dollars the other day, so I do want to order in some beverages. For me to do that, I have to put this on hold. But if someone can take over for a second, any of you, I'll give you the channel for 10 minutes so I can order some beverages. But if Junie wants to take over, if not, oh no, hey Teddy, no worries. It's not like that. That at least that way people will stay here. If not, I'll just squash the show and do another one in a few minutes. We'll see. We'll see what the outcome here is. So it's either this. Anybody want to type in the comments? What's up, Jimin? I'm either going to play music, which I think will play in the background. Well, I shuffle off of this thing because I'm using my phone to do it. This is no computer. This is just me on my phone. So you guys realize how this is working. I don't have a computer. I just have a phone. So I'm doing this on here. And when I go and order something, I can't I can't split screen this properly. It's not gonna work. So I think it will run in the background, will be my music, or someone else's take over, or I'll just do another show in a few minutes after I order stuff. But if I do that, then maybe you guys don't come back. Oh, peace out, Jimin. What's the number one advice of everything you would give to people, the souls in the world? The number one advice you would give to all the souls in the world out of all the content you put on this platform? Fuck, I don't know, man. I would say it's my three rules. A, fucking be yourself, be happy everybody else is taken. Nothing you can do about that. Um, that's number one. Like, just like there's nothing else to do. Like, I can't immediately know. I don't know French. I don't know how to. I don't know how to play ice hockey. That's not my thing. That's not my wheelhouse. That's not my jimmies. That's not my jammers. Just be you and do the thing that you like doing. I mean, I don't know how many people have already said that, but that's the thing. And I say that because I'm selfish. Why? I'm selfish because I want you to be selfish. Because I have to come back and live another life and it's in your body. Hopefully you've done some good things. And because I'd rather be around happy people than unhappy people. I'm around people just going, struggling through the day. I don't want that. I do that too often, and I have to like, hey, what up? Pat somebody in the back, like, hey, have a good day. I don't have to do that all the time. I'm trying to be around good people, happy people. So be happy. If you have a lot of happiness and joy, give it to other people because they need it. Obviously, if you got $1 in your pocket, you don't need it right then. Slide a motherfucking 50 cents. I don't know. If it's me, cool. If it's somebody else, great. Help somebody out when you can. There's not if you're into learning, go learn. If you don't like learning and you're anti advancement in life, then enjoy where you are. There's not really you you can't learn how to be what you're not. You'll only become what you should be. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go read a self-help book, you didn't read the self-help book. You're reading somebody else's words. So that's not self-help, is it? That's somebody else helping you. Self-help will be you doing whatever the fuck you think you need to do. So if you read a book, then it's outside help. That's that person over there. Ain't no such thing as a self-help book. Self-help book is your own, however you know, meander and waddle and play through this life. All right, here's what I'll do. I think this will make the most sense because why not? We'll cut this right now, and I will order myself some beverages. That way I can at least take a piss. Feel like I can clean up my apartment a little bit. Got a couple cups around here, and I can order some beverages, and you guys can come back and give me 15 minutes to take a breather, and I think 4.5 hours is pretty solid. Then I'll do a show between 15 minutes and 45 minutes. And by somewhere mid-show, I will have a beverage delivery on the way, and then we'll have a drinking ceremony this evening. You guys can get a little inebriated with me. We'll have a Friday night. I'll keep it indoors. You guys will help me not go outside, even though my ankle feels a little better. I will just keep it inside this evening, and you guys can enjoy my company. We'll play a little more music, and bong bong. Hey, remember rule number one is have some fun, be yourself. Everyone's taken. If you're having so much of a good time that you have an overabundance of happiness and joy, share that with people. If you need help, ask for it, and if you can help people out, all that shit. Stay cool. I'll talk to you guys. It's like almost 6 o'clock Central Standard Time. So give me somewhere between 6:20. I need a little more time than that. Let me clean up. 6:20 and 6:45. How's that? Be like 30 some minutes and 45 minutes. Yeah, Come back, see me. Stay well. Be weird. Good to see you, Teddy. Good to see you, Jimmins. Good to see you, Bass and Peace. Come back too. Good to see you, Christopher, and everybody else is in here. Stay weird. Stay ruthless. Stay tenacious. Good to see you, Sun Toke. Bye, bitches. I'll talk to you soon.